There they go. From the rail, CC Sunrise quick at the break and on the early lead. Island Living in the mix. And now up on the outside here, Star Finality. 3 across the track, 3 lengths back now. On the inside is Silver Arrow, on the outside Vancouver. As they go to the clubhouse turn, from the inside, CC Sunrise. From the outside, Star Finality. It's 2 lengths back to Island Living, sitting in third. 2.5 lengths back is Silver Arrow, and the trailer is Vancouver. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter 22 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, now noses apart on the inside, CC Sunrise, on the outside, Star Finality. Island Living's got a great spot in third. Then it's back to Silver Arrow and Vancouver, the half 46 and 1. Quarter mile from home, and Star Finality now leads it. Island Living is looping up on the outside. CC Sunrise at the rail, losing ground. Then Silver Arrow and Vancouver, 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Island Living on the inside, Star Finality. And down the lane they come. Star Finality with a short lead. Island Living trying one last time on the outside. Star Finality will win it. Island Living second. CC Sunrise third. Silver Arrow and Vancouver. There they go. From between rivals, Anime put on the early lead. Now Belarus drives up along the inside. Right there is Zeta Marie. Far outside, Richards Command and Anima. 5 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. It is now Anima with a short lead. Pressing on the outside in between rivals is Anima. Then on the outside is Richards Command. Into the turn they go, and Anami leads it now by a nose. Right there on the outside is Anima. Opening quarter 22 and 1. And as they head down the backstretch from the outside, Anima leads it by a head. Anami second by a length and a half. Richards Command in third. Belarus got a good spot at the rail in fourth, but will need a way through. Zeta Marie, the trailer. Half up in 45 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and it is now with the lead. Anima challenging on the outside is Richards Command. Now Belarus shakes loose and is driving up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Anami, and the trailer, Zeta Marie. 1/8 of a mile from home. On the outside, Belarus pops ahead in front. Richards Command is game on the inside. Deep stretch now. Richards Command on the inside. Belarus on the outside. They hit the wire. They are right together. Very close. It'll be Anima third, Zeta Marie, and Anami. There they go. From the center, 9 o'clock Caesar put right on the early lead. It's Drill, Baby Drill to the inside. 2.5 lengths back on the outside now is Penalty to Rangers, followed by Perfect Penny and early trailer, Texas Legacy. As they go to the clubhouse turn, from the outside now, 9 o'clock Caesar takes a short lead. But holding the inside, Drill, Baby Drill. It's a length and a half back to Perfect Penny, sitting in third. On the outside is Penalty to Rangers, Texas Legacy, the trailer. As they head for the backstretch, opening quarter 22 and 3. And Drill, Baby Drill from the fence leads it by a nose, but now engaging and popping ahead in front. 9 o'clock Caesar. Penalty to Rangers, only 3/4 of a length back in third. At the rail, Perfect Penny. And the trailer, Texas Legacy. The half, 46 and 2. They're midway on the final turn, still locked together. Drill, baby, drill from the inside. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. No give. Length and a half back now. Perfect Penny as they turn for home. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. On the inside. Drill, baby, drill. Perfect Penny. Texas Legacy trying to get involved late. 9 o'clock Caesar. Drill, baby, drill. 9 o'clock Caesar prevails. Drill, baby, drill second. Texas Legacy. Perfect Penny. And penalty to race. There they go. From the outside, Eric Cara put on the early lead. Texas Humor now drives up along the inside. Right there also is Rose of Texas. Harlan's Angels on the outside. The early trailer is Amanda. Under the line, it's Eric Cara with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Harlan's Angel tracks on the outside. At the rail, it's Rose of Texas in third. Texas Humor's on her outside, and two back to Amanda, but Amanda's only about 5 off the lead. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 3. From the inside, Eric Cara leads it by a neck. Harlan's Angel second by a length and a half. At the rail, Rose of Texas. On the outside, Texas Humor, and 2.5 lengths back is Amanda. They've reached the far turn. The half was 45 4. Quarter mile from home, and it's still Eric Cara with the lead. Harlan's Angel trying to take another run at her on the outside. At the rail is Rose of Texas. As they turn for home, it's Eric Cara with the lead. And down the lane they come. Eric Cara clears off now by 2.5. Harlan's Angel. At the rail is Rose of Texas. Eric Cara, Harlan's Angel moving in. Here's the line. It will be a very tight finish. Very tight between Eric Cara and Harlan's Angel on the outside. There they go. Field of 7, 2-year-old fillies sent on the way to Glenn Todd Fantasy. And it is Viva La Diva, quick at the break and on the early lead. Lizzie's Reign is on the outside. At the rail, Lonnie Moe races along in third. Scooting up the inside now is Brooke Magic. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl on her outside, Acoustic Melody. And 3 lengths further back, Skies A-Blazing. The opening quarter is solid, 23 4 through the stretch for the first time. And Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by a head. Lizzie's Reign second by tough to margin, about 2.5. Racing wide is Lonnie Moe. Down towards the inside is Brooke Magic, followed by Eddie's Girl, Acoustic Melody. And the trailer Skies A-Blazing. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half was 48 flat. And Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by 3/4 of a length. Lizzie's Reign second by a length and a quarter. Brooke Magic tracks in third. Acoustic Melody's fourth on the outside, about 3 off the lead. Then it's back to Eddie's Girl, and being pulled up out of the race now is Skies A-Blazing. As they head towards the far turn, 6 furlongs in, 113 4. And it's still Viva La Diva. Lizzie's Reign. Down on the inside is Brooke Magic. Acoustic Melody trying to gain ground. And Eddie's Girl. As they turn for home, Viva La Diva trying to go all the way. And down the lane they come. Viva La Diva. Now moving up on the inside, Brooke Magic, Lizzie's Reign, and Acoustic Melody. Here's Brooke Magic and Brian Boudramsing. Brooke Magic will win it. It'll be Lizzie's Reign second, Viva La Diva third, Acoustic Melody, and Eddie's Girl. There they go. They've all come away well. It's a field of 7 two-year-old colts and geldings sent on their way in the 60th running of the Glen Todd Ascot. And it is Wealthy Texan out there for an early lead of a length and a half. From the outside now, it is Beckett's Best in second at the rail. Vector under a tight hold in third. August Rain relaxing in fourth. Then at the rail, we have Northern Force. On the outside is Whiskey Harbor and the early trailer, Diocles. Opening quarter was a solid 23 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, and Wealthy Texan from the rail leads it by a tight length. Right there, Beckett's Best. Vector wrapped up at the rail. August Rain is fourth, only about 2.5 from the lead. Then down towards the inside, Northern Force, back to Whiskey Harbor and Diocles. As they go by the half-mile mark, the half went up in 47 and 3. To the backstretch they go. Wealthy Texan leads it by just over a length. From the outside now, August Rain. From the inside, it's Beckett's Best. Then we have racing together Whiskey Harbor and Vector. Northern Force. Diocles a trailer, but he's only 6 off the lead. As they run to the quarter-mile marker, 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 4. And it's still Wealthy Texan, but now August Rain is now taking a short lead. Moving up on the outside, here's Vector. Northern Force losing ground, Beckett's Best. Diocles trying to weave his way through as they turn for home. It is August Rain with the lead, and down the lane they come. August Rain leads it now by 2. Vector in second, then Northern Force and Diocles. August Rain wins the Glen Todd Ascot by 3. It'll be Vector second, Diocles third, Northern Force, Wealthy Texan, followed by Whiskey Harbor. There they go. Addendum got away awkwardly. Belcarra Park from the outside, right on the early lead. No People gets away in second. It's Viva Lavino on the outside in third. Then at the rail is I'm All Shook Up, 2.5 lengths back is Freestyle. Then it's Addendum and Dream Bee the trailer. They're all chasing Belcarra Park though into the clubhouse turn, and Belcarra Park leads it by 2.5. No People, second by the same margin. Going along in third is Viva Lavino. Then it's back to I'm All Shook Up. Freestyle at the rail. Addendum on the outside. And Dream Bee. Opening quarter, a very quick 21 and 4. As they head to the 5/16 marker, it's Belcarra Park by 2.25. No People in second. Viva Lavino in third. Freestyles at the rail in fourth. On the outside is Addendum. At the rail, Dream Bee. And I'm All Shook Up. Half was 45 flat. They've reached the top of the lane, 1/8 of a mile from home, and it's Belcarra Park with the lead. But now breathing down her neck, here's Viva Lavino. And Viva Lavino takes away the lead and draws clear by 2.5. It's Viva Lavino to close out the nightcap. Freestyle second, Belcarra Park third, Addendum fourth, No People fifth. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition on closing day of the 2023 season here at Hastings. Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our partner here, Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 9 on the closing day card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Beautiful day outside.
It's actually pretty nice.
Still, still some moisture in the track though, and we'll see how it's rated. I think they going to start out at good.
Yeah, it's for mid-October. It's pretty good weather for
Oh.
Vancouver.
No
I know
doubt.
it's been warmer in the past, but no, a nice day. Hopefully the rains are supposed to come, but hopefully after. It's likely going to be after our 9th race. I don't want to jinx anything.
Let's
though.
hope so.
9 races today, no, all mandatory payoff, no carryovers, but mandatories in the Super High 5, the Pick 5, which and the Pick 4. I don't know what race the Pick. What does the Pick 5 start in?
I think it's the third.
Third
or fourth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it might be the fourth. 4 through 8.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah.
All right.
But yeah, no carryovers in any of the pick wagers, and yeah, we're closing day here. It's always sad. Closing day is sad.
I know.
just
Everyone's
hate it.
saying goodbye, and you know
We'll
it
see
is kind of
everyone
sad.
tomorrow,
But don't forget, simulcasting 7 days a week, and of course Breeders'
Fraser
Cup
Down.
Day coming
Fraser
up.
Downs too.
Yes,
Yeah, Fraser Downs
coming
next Thursday,
soon.
Friday.
That's right.
But yeah, Breeders' Cup coming soon, and that'll be a lot of fun. There's a lot of the final preps have occurred, and yeah, so that's not far away. Breeders' Cup Friday, Saturday.
All right, let's get right into the card. We'll start with the opener field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 early, double exactor and triactor wagering. Well, the horse to beat is obviously the 2 in Army of Light, taking the big drop in class. I'm going to try and beat him along. I'm going to try and go to Ears Us. I know Dino's been trying everything with this horse, trying to get him home and not bear out on the stretch turn.
Yeah, but I mean, Ears to Us is the horse to beat. I know an Army of Light, you know, did break its maiden, you know, coming from California, first start of the year and won, but it wasn't a particularly quick heat. You know, just ended up winning. Needed time off after that, and then he chased some pretty fast fractions that day. Those are better horses. Groove in his back, English Bay Teddy, and Back to Liberty. But he still runs into this. Back to Us isn't bad. Back to Us, or Ears to Us, did, you know, lose last time. But that's something elusive. Is a nice streaking,
back
good
in again
horse
today, too.
that is just running big. I know the horse did everything to lose Ears to Us, but against this group, I think Ears to Us should maybe prevail. And if he doesn't prevail, an Army of Light would be the next choice, and Tuxedo would be third. I went 5, 2, and 4.
So did I. All right, the opener, we agree on the 5, Ears to Us. On to race 2 now. It's a very nice allowance race, field of 5, a mile and the 16th exactor try. Pick 3 wagering in here. Well, I've headed to the same one, Stormy Blue, as you.
Yeah, this is for non-winners of a stake this year, so and it came up with some pretty nice horses in it. Space, Boitano, Stormy Blue.
It's My Day.
Star Entry almost broke the track record last time. Yeah, It's My Day was second in the Speed to Spare at Century Mile in late August. Of course, didn't fare all that well last weekend in the slowly run early BC Premiers, which didn't obviously help his chances, but this easier company will help, and also Amadeo Perez. But I did like Stormy Blue. I got this horse just ran into a very good bold arch in Just Jimmy last time. Really never had any racing room the entire trip. I wouldn't say unaggressively ridden, but was just content to sit in the pocket. And I don't think the horse really likes sitting in the pocket, and just ate dirt the whole race, and nobody really you know, backed up. So they ended up almost breaking the track record, 142 and 3. So they were scooting.
Yes, they were.
So Stormy Blue for me over the 3-year-old Space. He's been very good. He just finished winning a nice allowance race in his most recent race, defeating Counteract and Pursue. That was for straight 3-year-olds. But gets in against older horses, but I think he's up to the task. He's a pretty nice colt. That I think those are your top 2. And I did put Boitano. I was between Boitano and It's My Day. I put Boitano for third.
I went the other way. I went with It's My Day. So race 2, we agree on the 4, Stormy Blue. On to race 3 now. Scratch the 4, Princess Hannah. Field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor try, Superfecta, pick 3 wagering. Stanford North for you?
I picked him, but
it's hard to get away from him. But
got beat by a firster last time. But I don't know. Where do you go?
I don't know.
Where do you go when
I looked at Dapper Don. Dapper Don was my other one. Board Equity also.
7 lengths last time.
I know. It was an uninspiring race by Dapper Don last time. Not sure what to chalk it up to, but hey, they're not the most talented, and sometimes they have a day off.
Yeah, I mean, Board Equity is just probably every bit as good as Dapper Don. They're both equal to me. This horse at least had 3 months off prior to that race, and maybe has some upside and did defeat Dapper Don that day. But I know Dapper Don just didn't have his A game. For whatever reason, he didn't run great. I went 1-5-6, but doesn't Stanford North have to win? I mean, I can't.
I
who's
think
going to
so.
beat? Who's going to beat him?
I think so.
So yeah, 1-5-6. You're going to get 3-5 on him or something. But
All right.
he looks like a standalone.
Race 3, we agree on the 1. Stanford North on to the 4th now. A very nice field of claimers. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Superfecta. This race does kick off at pick 5. And once again, if you don't have 5 of 5, don't throw your tickets away
keep 'em.
because we will be paying out to the most on that day. Good little race. Quagmires have been ultra consistent this year. Where'd you head?
Well, there's no speed in the race, so
No.
Quagmire has to be front and center in here.
Loses Fraser, but grabs Amadeo.
That's not a bad trade. You
Yeah.
got to trade 9 pounds for
That's what I was gonna say. He
Perez,
does-
but
he does get
you got
a
to
lot
pack
right.
a $1.24. But still, this horse was so game in defeating stablemate Goodbye Putin and Family Biz. But those are my horses. 3, 2, 1. I mean, those are the ones in here. I just think Quagmire is going to get the lead. Goodbye Putin and Family Biz are going to track, and Quagmire is going to be really tough to catch. I went 3, 2, 1.
All right, so did I. So the 4th.
I did show 2, 3, 1, but on the screen. But I know I got Quagmire's number 2. I did transpose the numbers.
Oh, did you?
But yeah,
Oh,
Quagmire
you
I like
did
it.
too?
Yep,
Yeah,
3, 2, 1.
All
3,
right.
2, 1.
We agree on the 3, Quagmire. Moving on to the 5th race now. It's a field of 6. Claimers, they're going to go 6.5. Exactor try Superfecta pick 3. Of all the races today, this is the one I had the most problem with. I settled on Counteract, but I really didn't get a strong feeling for this race at all. Did
I
you?
love Counteract is the horse to me. This horse is, I think, miles the best in this race.
Right.
He just got beat by Space. He's run into Pursue has been sharp throughout the entire year. He's been going along. The only negative is he's cutting back to 6.5 furlongs, and that is the tough part for him. He is the best horse. I think he'll win. I put Rockcliffe in for 2nd and Brian's Delight, who's very sharp of late, in for 3rd. I thought 5, 6, and 2 were your horses. I'm hoping Amadeo can get Counteract into a good position, either on or near the lead. I think he can get into a perfect spot. He's going to outfoot the 3 and the 4, I would think, and definitely the 1. So the 2's probably Brian's Delight's going to probably get the lead with Rockcliffe, and I think Counteract could get a nice trip right in behind him. So I like the 5 a lot.
All right, race 5. We agree on the 5. Counteract. On to the 6th race now. It is the final race in the Marathon Series. 1.5 miles. They'll back him right up to the back of the chute. Exactor tries Superfecta, pick 4 wagering. No carryover going into the pick 4. No added money today, but we do have an important scratch.
Yeah,
Ehrlich.
the 6 to 5 morning line favorite,
Yes.
Ehrlich, has been scratched. So that certainly changes the
Dynamics of the race.
Yeah, well, he's not going to affect the pace, but he definitely things have gotten a lot easier for the 5 horses in the other 5 horses now in the race. I'm left with Artistic Jeweler, and I don't mind the mare in here
Right.
at all. I think she's going to get a good trip behind You Don't Own Me and Laugh With Me. I expect her to be ahead of Barney Google and Jock Talk, and I think she's going to be, she can run all day, I think. And she showed it last year. She ran that big race on closing day last year, running 2nd to Laugh With Me in a similar maiden race when they didn't run very fast early. She'll just need some quicker fractions, and perhaps she'll be able to get the job done. I did put Laugh With Me in for 2nd, and who am I going to put
Jock
in for
Talk
3rd?
was the
Yeah,
3rd horse.
yeah, Jock Talk's
Yeah.
going to be next. Why not? He's going to love the 1.5 miles. But 4 and 5 for me, and You Don't Own Me. I don't. That horse isn't bad either. I don't know. He gets no love. I don't know how. He keeps running. He wins, and he runs 3rd. He wins at 17 to 1. Then he does step up, then runs 3rd at 22 to 1
Right.
in the first leg of the marathon. Nobody follows him back. He ran 3rd, got beat a length of 3/4. Why wouldn't you follow this horse back?
Yeah.
He gets even less respect and ends up at 37 to 1, and runs another good race. He gets beat
he's
2
5
3/4 lengths. He's right in the Superfecta.
He's 5 for 10 the money.
I know he's a.
Half the time he's there.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know why he doesn't get any love, but whatever. If you like, You Don't Own Me, you're guaranteed to get a good price. 'Cause
I'm going to the
nobody
5
bets
though.
on You Don't Own Me.
Laugh With Me, Amadeo Perez Rise 4, trainer Steve Henson, and Willow Creek Farms. And
Yep.
we should make a quick note too. The rider standings has been confirmed. Who's the winner? The trainer standings is confirmed, but the owner standings, with Rob Maben winning 2 yesterday,
Tied
they're
Willow
tied
Creek.
now with Willow Creek. And there's some head-to-head races today, which will be
This will be
very
exciting right down to the
interesting.
wire. Yeah, of course, leading rider will be Amadeo Perez. Leading trainer will be Barb Heads. And yeah, the owners are still.
What are they going to do if they're tied? Are they going to split that statue out there half
No,
and
we're
half
going
in
to
the
buy
colors?
another one. We're going to put a second one in there. on your budget.
All right, thanks very much. All right, race 6, the marathon, the final race, 1.5 miles. Mike's heading to the 4, Artistic Jeweler. I'm going to head to the 5, Laugh With Me. On to race 7, Field of 5, Scratch the 6, Timeless Shrug. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor Try Superfecta. Late pick 3 wagering. Put up Ridge Balgobin on the 1, Certifiable. The 3 Dynamiters in for the price, but I'm going to the veteran campaigner in here for Gabe and Carl, and that's Paddy Dioro.
Yeah, Paddy Dioro always shows up. He ran another good race last time. Just ran into a very sharp Just Make Believe. He'll run a little later on today, but and actually in the next race. But I did go to A's Up C. It's a 3-year-old tackling older, but you know, is it a big class drop? Not as big as it looks like in price from 12. Those are straight 12.5 3-year-olds. This has been running for 8 in those 8 non-3s and not being successful. You know, has been pretty lucky this year. Won a narrow photo over my man Stan, and then was the benefactor of a disqualification to get him his second win of his career. So, but I think he's drawn a good field for speed. I think he gets to sit on the outside of Dynamiter, and should have every shot from there. No excuses. He should have none. And leading rider and Peter Redekop of Amadeo and Peter have done very well together this year, including that nice win with August Rain yesterday in the Ascot graduation. So, A's Off C. Paddy Dioro, Dynamiter.
All right, race 7, Mike's heading to the 5, A's Off C. I'm going to head to the 2, Paddy Dioro. On to the 8th race now. Please note number 2, Foot Soldier in for the claiming price of $5,000. Field of 7, 1 mile and a 16th. Late double exactor, Try and Superfecta wagering. Well, Frankie Machine, obviously the horse to beat. He got a late start to the year.
Yep.
Trying to make things up. Probably prefer the schedule to go on a little longer.
Yeah, Frankie's just heating up. But,
he is. But I think if and I know what you're going to say, but if the track stays as it is with a little bit of moisture, Just Make Believe is 4 for 4.
No, he
and
loves
I've
wet
gone
tracks.
to pick him.
Yeah, no, I'm going Frankie over Just Make Believe, but I'll definitely have both horses in any pick wagers. But I did lean to Frankie Machine. Pretty gritty win over Paddy Dioro and Just Make Believe that day, but he didn't get the best of trips at all. He was stuck in behind horses, got out late, and he flew late to just get up to win it. So I think he's moving forward, and he's going to continue to get better because he's a better horse than a $4,000 horse. And Frankie Machine, I think he'll show that today. Just Make Believe for second.
What do you do with him? Yeah.
Oh, he's second. I like him. The inside draw is the only point I don't like because he's not really a horse that wants to be pinned down on the inside. And I put the 4, Make It or Break It, on the class drop in for 3rd. I thought those were your 3 horses, 6, 1, and 4. Avs in Command, I shouldn't totally not give this horse some love because when he gets the lead and Don with the Wind is in the race, which may ruin his day, but when Avs in Command gets the lead, this horse doesn't stop. You got to run by him.
Exactly. Race 8. Mike's heading to the
6
horse, old Frankie Machine. I'm going to head to the 1, Just Make Believe. We close out the 2023 season. 9th and final event put up. Gordon Gregory on the 1, another Guinness. It's a nice field of 9 to go 6.5. Exactor Try Superfecta, Super High 5, which has to be paid out. What do you do with the 9 old Knopfler in here? I mean, here's a horse that's been so unlucky this year. He could have had 2 or 3 wins, but half, a neck, a nose.
Yeah, we got to give him some sort of an award at the awards dinner next April. I mean, he's just been the unlucky, or continues to another 9-hole. This race was drawn. He had the 3-hole, which was perfect. But there was a missing horse in the race. The Reed Rod, so old Knopfler got stuffed out in the 9-hole again, and just going to get probably another 3 or 4 wide trip and lose by a neck. So yeah, he's just he's the Rodney Danvers, not Rodney, because he gets respect. Rodney Danvers is wrong. That's the wrong metaphor to use. But he's just an unlucky type that you know, I've got him in the top 3. I've got him 3rd. But something elusive. This horse has just been streaking and running well, and I got to go to him to win it over Self-Serving, who is also equally doing well. He was just behind YVR and Knopfler last time, but he should get a good trip close to the pace under Antonio Reyes. So I went 8, 6, and 9. That's kind of the way I saw it.
Well, I went 8, 9, and I threw the old campaigner in here, Driller. Take a look at his off-track form, too. Another guy that may like the track a little soft, hasn't seen it that way for a while. Might round out the tries of the supers.
Yeah, I just worry about the inside post with him because he's generally done better when he's not covered up and in the clear, maybe losing a little bit of ground. But Who knows? He could get a good trip in here.
Hey,
and,
6-1 on the mare too. Carla's on.
no, that's a big
And
price
Amadeo.
for the filly. You're getting a good price. She was unlucky to lose to Lasting Light last weekend, but yeah, she's in the mix as well. But I had something elusive. This horse is really going well. And they're just going to cram him back in and offer him for the price, and I think he's a good investment in race number 9. So I did go 8, 6, and 9.
All right, 9th and final event as we wrap up the 2023 season. We agree on the 8, something elusive. That'll wrap up the season here at Hastings. And of course, always brought to you by BC Racebook. Don't forget, simulcasting 7 days a week throughout the winter.
Yep.
As you mentioned earlier, Fraser Downs goes on Thursday and Friday night. And simulcasting with Breeders' Cup. And I believe the preforms are coming out this Wednesday or Thursday. So if you want to get some homework done early,
Yeah,
come here and grab it.
Yeah, and also if you're not a TBC member, go see the BC Racebook tent, because this is a time now where you're probably not going to be coming out to the track throughout the winter. It'd be nice to watch the races at home or on your phone, because you can watch them on your phone or your tablet or any device you have, and it's never too late it's free. You just sign up and put some money in your account, and the people at TBC, Matt and his crew,
They're here today, I believe.
yeah, they're at the tent right near the winner's circle, and they'll be happy to sign you up and get you able to be wagering at home on all of the simulcast wagering throughout the winter.
As usual, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you very much. As we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for the closing day card. Till next season. Good luck, everyone.
Have a great day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings on closing day of the 2023 live season. Track condition at present listed as track good. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our closing day card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 3, ATM is 3 pounds over. No changes in the second. In the third, number 2, Ms. Stanford, 1 pound over. Number 3, He's Golden, is 2 over. Scratch the 4, Princess Hannah. Race 4 kicks off the pick 5. It is a mandatory payout today. It's not a jackpot pool, but still a mandatory payout on the pick 5. In the fifth, number 1, Time Ticker, is 4 over. Number 2, Brian's Delight, 1 pound over. Number 3, Crown Council, is 5 over. Number 5, Counteract, is 4 over. Number 6, Rockcliffe, is 5 pounds over. In the sixth, this is number 3 of the Marathon Series. They're going to go 1.5 miles, 3 times under the finish line. Scratch the 1, Ehrlich. Number 4, Artistic Jeweler, is 1 pound over. In the seventh, the rider on number 1, Certifiable, is now Ridge Balgobin at 1 pound over. Number 5, Azov C, is 3 over. Scratch the 6. In the 8th race, number 2, Foot Soldier, should it be in for the claiming price of $5,000. And in the 9th, number 1, Another Guinness, make the rider Apprentice Gordon Gregory, correct the weight to 113 and is 4 pounds over. Number 5, Carla's Honor, 4 over. Number 6, Self-Serving, is 3 pounds over. Also, race 9 is the Super High 5 race. Once again, it's a mandatory payout. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups on closing day. JG's Derbyers, the Shane Asghari Group, and the Melissa Woods Party. Don't forget, also on hand with us today is BC Racebook, representing HPI. Stop by the red table just to the east of the winner's enclosure for your chance to win a getaway at the River Rock Resort. There will be one lucky patron drawn today. It's a free contest, so stop by, fill out your entry, and it is 1 entry per person. Total prize value is $1,000. And if you don't have an HPI account, set one up. It's free to join. Watch and wager anywhere. Thank you for your attention and good luck. Were you shitting your pants when they're down on the 10? Well, it was either a touchdown or nothing. Thanks for asking mine. I know what you
right, welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. Overcast Sunday afternoon here on closing day. Facility's not closed. You can bet here all year long. But yeah, this is our last live card for Thoroughbred Racing till next April or early May. Those dates have not been decided yet, but definitely we'll see some changes next year. It is rumored that we'll have quite a few more Friday nights. We'll see how many going forward, but we'll be back at you next late April or early May after the next live season. I got 9 races for you today, so a bit of a marathon contest, but pick 5 moves to the 4th race for you pick 5 players. The lone pick 4 will be in race number 6 on races 6 through 9. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. 4,000 claimers. They're not winners of 2 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We do have exacta triactor, daily double, or just the easier wagers of win, place, and show. Whatever you like to do. Got it all for you here on the first. So we look at number 1. That's Davani. That broke his maiden last time out, narrowly over Showman and Dapper Dawn. It wasn't the strongest of maiden heats. This is considerably tougher for Davani. Basically, he came out of a race that didn't have any winners in it, and he is now got to run against horses that have won 1 race, no more than 1 race. But he would need to move forward off of that race. He will need to continue to improve, which certainly could happen. He's lightly raced, only making his 3rd start of the year. Kamal Santo will ride. Does lose Amadeo Perez to the 2-horse, pardon me. But picks up the very good Kamal Santo for Mauro Comensoli, who's the owner and breeder of Davani. Raced the very good race mare Avadiva, trained by Dino. Currently 6-1 on Davani. 2 will be An Army of Light. Broke his maiden in his Hastings debut off the big layoff, defeating Crown Council and Cairo Crusader. Final time wasn't sparkling, so the connections, I know it was a maiden 25,000 win, but they come back a couple of months later in an 8-on-2. And he was outgunned that day. He was really never seemed comfortable chasing those fast fractions. But those are pretty good horses, Groove in his back to Liberty and English Bay Teddy. This is obviously easier for him, but he still has to deal with the 5-horse Ears to Us on the pace. Currently your 5-2 second choice, leading rider aboard for leading trainer. And usually that's a pretty potent combination. 5-2 on Army of Light. Number 3 will be ATM. He will need to move forward off of his last couple of races. Gordon Gregory gets the call for owner-trainer Joey Turcotte, owner-trainer breeder Joe Turcotte. 4 will be Tuxedo. He's an interesting price horse maybe for Rob Van Overshot and Ralph Jeziak. He chased them going long last time, but he shortens to 6.5. We'll see if that shortening up to 6.5 will help him. Because he's been on the board and half of his starts this year going long, but maybe reverting to a sprint might bring out a little better performance. We'll see. Because there's a bit of speed in here, and he would be your logical off-the-pace horse. And number 5 will be Ears to Us, your 4-5 favorite. He continues to find ways to get beat. And perhaps today he won't. He's found, I think, the easiest crew he's run against. He actually ran pretty good last time, but ran into a very good Something Elusive. He was well clear of the 3rd-horse Road Closer. That ended up being a pretty tough non-2. This one's a lot easier, but he still have to deal with an Army of Light. We'll see how that plays out, though. But Ears to Us, Silvino Morales and Dino Condolinos for the Hawaiian Shirt guys are going to be tough to catch. They're going to be flying early. We'll see if he goes all the way. He's your 4-5 favorite. I'm going to say he does. I went 5, 2, and 4. If you don't fancy the 5, then maybe take the 2 or the 4. 5, 2, 4 for me here in our Sunday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. What's happening there, Big Bopper? On parade, number 1, Davani, owned by Moro Comensoli, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 2, An Army of Light, in the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited, the riders Amadeo Perez. 3, ATM, owned by Joey Turcotte, the rider's apprentice, Gordon Gregory. Number 4, Tuxedo, owned by Ralph Jeziak, the rider Antonio Reyes. And the 5 Years to Us, owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys, Silvino Morales rides. 6 minutes to post time. And as we kick off our closing day card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 5 minutes away from the opener on closing day here, our final live race day of the thoroughbred meet. And I'm heading to number 2, An Army of Light. Currently 8-5 on the tote board. Him as well as my second choice, Ears to Us, are going back and forth there, fork favoriting coming into the opener. Ears to Us has the most speed of this race. He's proven that time and time again, and able to finish that final turn for home smoothly. He tends to drift quite wide, and that's been costing him. If Army to Light is able to just sit in behind those early fractions, he will be the one that's able to capitalize on the rail opening up. Rounding out my top 3 is the 4-horse Tuxedo, shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs. I do think with that big speed in this race, he'll be able to tuck in behind those and have good clear running. He doesn't like being in tight with horses. Having the speed horse to his outside and clearing over will give him good clear running room. I went 2, 5, 4 here in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up was ATM. Inside gate, it's Devani. An Army of Light. Tuxedo. And Ears to Us. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Tuxedo sent off for the early lead. An Army of Light now Ears to Us gets in gear and drives up on the outside. It's Devani at the rail in fourth. The early trailer ATM under the line, and Ears to Us has torn off and leading it by 6. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Ears to Us is clear by about 6 or 7. An Army of Light in second. Devani at the rail third. Tuxedo's on the outside in fourth, and ATM the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 21 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch now as they pass the 3/8 marker. And Ears to Us is cruising out there now by about 8. An Army of Life second. Tuxedo's on the outside. Devani and ATM. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half, a rapid 44 and 4. And Ears to Us is clear by about 6. An Army of Light second by 2.5. Tuxedo third, Devani fourth, and ATM. As they turn for home, it is Ears to Us with the lead, and down the lane they come. Ears to Us, but an Army of Light is attacking at the rail. An Army of Light, Ears to Us in the center, but an Army of Light goes on to score by about 3.5. Ears to Us second, Tuxedo third, Devani and ATM. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, an Army of Light. Number 5, Ears to Us second, 3, Tuxedo third, 1, Devani fourth. 2-5-4-1. Please note the official track condition listed as wet fast. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, an Army of Light. He's owned by Peter Redcott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, winning rider Amadeo Perez. An Army of Light is a 4-year-old gelding by Carpe Diem out of Sunny Sammy. Bred in Kentucky by Nicky Dryon Thoroughbreds and Maca Bloods. The result is official. While we're waiting for the prices, don't forget on track today, we do have the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Once again, the result is official, 2541. Just waiting for, there's the prices up on the board. The 2-5 exacta was $8.60. And the $2 try returned $13.30. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 77/100ths. No changes in the second.
All right, it's time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got a good field of 5 here. Going a mile and a 16th. We kick off your early pick 3. Allowance race. Headed by number 1. There's Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek Space. He was a nice winner last time in a 3-year-old allowance race. Going a mile and a 16th. Good time of 1:43 and 2. Defeating Counteract and Pursue. Things are tougher running against older horses, but it's late in the year. He's going to be tough. Brian Wood-Ramsing rides. Number 2 will be Star Entry. Going to take a shot in here off of his big performance last weekend. He almost broke the track record going 6.5, but does stretch out here and step way up in class. Number 3 will be Boitano. Just hasn't really got on track this year. Had the nice win at the non-316 level, but hasn't really moved forward off of that race. He'll need to today. Number 4 is Stormy Blue. He is your horse to beat. He was a good third behind Bold Arch and Just Jimmy last time. He is probably the pace setter in here. And here's the 5. This is It's My Day. What a good second he had out at Century Mile in the Speed to Spare handicap. No pace going on in the BC Premiers. That hurt his chances last weekend. But he's going to come back into this easier allowance race. We'll see how he fares today. He's currently at 4-1 with leading rider Amadeo Perez. I went 4-1. I think the 4 and the 1 are the horses in here. I did put the 3 in for third, Boitano. That's kind of the way I see it here. Not much pace going on. I think Stormy Blue and Space should have their own little match race here in race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. It's a field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field. Number 1, Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. Brian Wood-Ramsing aboard. Number 2, Star Entry, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The riders Kieran Kellewan. Number 3, Boitano, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. Silvino Morales in the saddle. 4, Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable. Antonio Reyes rides. And number 5, It's My Day, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The riders Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. First one up will be Space. followed by Boitano. Stormy Blue, gate 4. Star Entry, and the outside gate, It's My Day. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Space from the rail, put on the early lead. Stormy Blue drives up on the outside. Star Entries at the rail in third, in between runners Boitano, and It's My Day on the outside. Rounding the turn now, and from the inside, Space leads it by a nose. Pressing, Stormy Blue, second by 2.5. At the rail, Star Entry third, Boitano's in between runners, and It's My Day caught 3 wide. Opening quarter, 23 and 4. Through the stretch, Stormy Blue from the outside pops ahead in front, but Space is game at the rail. It's 2.5 lengths back to the trio of Star Entry, Boitano, and It's My Day on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go, with Space reclaiming the lead. It's Space and Stormy Blue doing battle up front. 2 lengths back now on the inside is Star Entry. Then Boitano's in between runners, and It's My Day. The half a speedy 46 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, it is Space from the rail, and on the outside, Stormy Blue. No give between these two. Boitano's in between runners. At the rail, needing a way through, is Star Entry. It's My Day now asks for run in 5th. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home, 6 furlongs, 110 and 4. And Space, and on the outside, Stormy Blue still doing battle. Boitano is creeping closer in third. Star Entry, and It's My Day. But as they turn for home, Space has cleared off now, leads it by 2. And down the lane they come. Space with the lead. Stormy Blue trying to hold second. Space goes all the way, wins it by 2.5. Stormy Blue second, very tight for third. Star Entry and Boitano. Unofficial winner of the second, number 1, Space. Number 4, Stormy Blue second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 2, Star Entry is third. Number 3, Boitano, fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3, unofficial. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Space. He's owned by Roger Snow, Don Denard, and Conrad Rosenik, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider, Brian Budramsing. Space is a 3-year-old gelding by Ghost Zapper out of Whit, bred in Kentucky by the Claiborne Farm and Adele Dilschneider. Time on the board is only 66 100ths off the track record. They won for exact. The $2 price was $29.10. The $2 try was $99.90, and the double 2 and 1, $15.50. Final running time 1:42 and 86 100ths. In the third, number 2, Ms. Stanford, 1 over. Number 3, he's Golden, 2 over. Scratch the 4. Post time 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5, $4,000 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Princess Hannah. Scratch number 4, Princess Hannah will not be participating. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta. Pick 3 wagering on races 3, 4, and 5. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. Space. He's going to be a force next year in the older horse division in Stakes Company. Smell Snow gets another winner. Brad Boudramsing, another nice ride, not relinquishing the inside, kept the rail, didn't give up his position. The rail's the place to be. You want to be on the fence. Definitely the better going, and Space was best today in 142 and 86 100s. Congratulations. And back in race number 1, we didn't have a lot of time for race 2, but congratulations to Peter Redicott, Barbara Heads, Amadeo Perez. An Army of Light won the opener in 116 and 77 100s. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a very fast racing surface today. Here's the one. This is Stanford North. Definitely the horse to beat. He will go off as the heavy favorite. Right now he is the second choice, but you will not get 2-1 on Stanford North today. Wishful thinking, but he just missed the Flyboy Jack in a good heat. He was well clear of the third horse, Borrowed Equity, who's also in the lineup today. He has speed. There's no speed in the race other than his stablemate and half-sister, or full sister, the two, Ms. Stanford. So the 1 and 2 are full sister, or sister and brother. Don't get that happening very often in a race. But Stanford North is the better of the two. Got a little age advantage as well, being a 4-year-old. Silvino Morales will be aboard for Mauro Comasoli and Dino Condolinos, 9-5. He will go off as your favorite, and he is getting there slowly. 2 will be the full sister, Ms. Stanford. Once again owned by Mauro and trained by Dino Condolinos. No success against the girls. Gonna have to run against the boys today. Distant 4th behind Peterson Landing and Anzac Bay. They went pretty fast that day, though, 117. Probably going to be the same sort of time today in this race. It's likely going to be a 118 flat or a 117 and 4. The track is, I said, crazy fast. But she would need to move forward quite a bit to win today or to be on the board. Kamal Santo rides at 5-1. 3 is He's Golden. Not sure what all the fancy is about him, but other than Amadeo Perez and Barb Heads, but he really hasn't been part of a race in all 3 of his starts. I know he is dropping in class at a He's a Saint race, which they ran pretty fast, 145. He's adding blinkers today. Blinkers on. Amadeo's getting horses to move up all over the place, so maybe he's getting this one to move up too. We'll see, because he certainly needs to move forward. There is some speed in here, and hopefully he can take advantage. Currently sitting at 2-1. Number 5 will be Dapper Dawn. Went backwards last time, a little disappointed in his effort, but hopefully he'll bounce back today for owner-trainer Jean Lavallee. Getting really close to a win there in August and late September, but last time out, just a flat 4th. Hopefully he just had a bad day. Hey, we have bad days. Horses have bad days too. And maybe under Chris Mamdine, things will be better for Dapper Dawn, who's currently at 7-2. And rounding out the field is number 6, Borrowed Equity. Sandra Corson for Mel Snow, looking for back-to-back wins. This one wears an extended blinker over that outside eye. Good 3rd behind Flyboy Jack and Stanford North. He was 3 lengths behind Stanford North, the 1 horse last time. But that was his first race in 3 months, so perhaps he will be better today. But he's going to need to be to turn the tables on the 1, Stanford North. I went 1, 5, and 6. That's kind of the way I see it here in a obviously not your most reliable horses, these maiden $4,000 horses, but everyone agrees the 1s, Stanford North, is going to be tough to beat.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5, scratch the 4. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time is 8 minutes away. Please note number 3, He's Golden. Has blinkers on today. Blinkers on for the 3. He's Golden. On parade, number 1, Stanford North, owned by Mauro Comensoli, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Miss Stanford, owned by Mauro Comensoli, the rider Kemal Santo. Number 3, He's Golden, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Amadeo Perez rides. Number 5 is Dapper Dawn, owned by Jean Lavallee, the rider Chris Mamdine. And number 6, Borrowed Equity, owned by Sandra Corson, with Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 6 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Back with the pony now is Borrowed Equity, my second choice in here. Very sharp out on the track here, warming up just before the start of race number 3 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. We've seen a lot of fast times so far on today's card. The track is definitely a little bit speed biased here. And breaking from the rail and having the speed in the race is the 1, Stanford North. And that's who I have as my top choice to get that maiden victory here today. Just going off times alone, definitely has been finishing stronger than some of the competitors in here. Silvino Morales knows his horse very well. Borrowed Equity, however, had 2 starts early on in the year, did not start racing until 4-year-old year, and took a long layoff, came back here on October the 7th, where he had a 3rd place finish and is now running back a week later. I do think that that'll benefit the horse here as well. And rounding out my top 3 is the 5, the veteran of the group, and that is Dapper Dawn, looking to get that maiden victory here in his final start of the year. Currently 9-2. Chris Mamdine picks up the ride here today for trainer Jean Lavallee. I went 1-6-5 here in race number 3. Kicks off the pick 3 wagering. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. First one up is Borrowed Equity to the outside gate. Inside, it's Stanford North. His sister, Ms. Stanford, gate 2. He's Golden. Dapper Don goes in. Now Miss Stanford, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Stanford North quick at the break. Here's Dapper Dawn putting in a challenge on the outside. In between them now is Ms. Stanford. It's 2.5 lengths back to He's Golden and Borrowed Equity. But as they go under the line, it's Stanford North clearing off now by 1.5 lengths. Dapper Dawn pushed along on the outside. Ms. Stanford at the rail. He's Golden's on the outside. And Borrowed Equity, the trailer, about 8 off the lead. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, 22-3. To the backstretch they go. Stanford North clears off now by 2.5. Dapper Dawn second by 2. Ms. Stanford third. He's Golden ridden along in fourth. And now splitting rivals, there's Borrowed Equity. Past the 5/16 they go. The half was 46-1. And it is Stanford North out there with that 2.5 length lead. Dapper Dawn from the outside and Borrowed Equity at the rail. 3 lengths back, He's Golden. 2 further back, Ms. Stanford. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Stanford North comes home with a 2.5 length lead. And down the lane they come. Stanford North, Dapper Dawn on the outside and Borrowed Equity at the rail. It's Stanford North and Dapper Dawn. Stanford North to win it. Dapper Dawn second. It'll be Borrowed Equity third. He's Golden fourth and Ms. Stanford. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Stanford North. Number 5, Dapper Dawn second. Number 6, Borrowed Equity third. And number 3, He's Golden fourth. 1-5-6-3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 1, Stanford North. He's owned by Mauro Comensoli, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Stanford North, a 4-year-old gelding by Stanford out of Freelina, bred in California by the owner, Mauro Comensoli. The result official, 1.5 exacta was $12.90. The $2 try, 156 was $27.90. 20-cent super, $4.46. Final running time, 1:18 and 11 100ths. In the fourth, There are no changes. Post time 27 minutes away at 3:35. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. As we close out the live 2023 season here at Hastings, it is time to make 3 special presentations. Our first one, a new award for 2023, is for Groom of the Year. This year's winner has been the groom for the champion mare, Infinite Patience, for the past 2 years while working in the Barb Heads barn. Originally from Alberta, he now calls Hastings his home. Groom of the Year for 2023, Riley Noble. Making the presentation, Don Lupel and Matt Ruhlman. Our next award is the Pete Hodge Award, named after the longtime jockey room custodian. It goes to the person who displays sportsmanship in the room and on the track, as well as going above and beyond their regular duties. This year's winner has helped out in every aspect of racing. This year's winner, Joe Rawson. Making the presentation to Joe was Director of Operations from Hastings Racecourse, Ryan McCartney. And now our final award is named after Hall of Fame trainer Don Morrison. It is presented by the Race Office for sportsmanship during the year, whether at the entry box or helping his fellow horsemen. This year's winner has been a fixture at Hastings for 50-plus years. Our Don Morrison winner for 2023, Larry Grieve. Making the presentation, Don Morrison himself. Each winner will receive an embroidered jacket for their accomplishment throughout 2023. Congratulations to our 3 well-deserved winners this year.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 4. Got to field the 6 6250 claimers. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. We're going to kick off the pick 5 here. You pick 5 players. Get to jump in. Races 4 through 8 for the pick 5. It is a mandatory payoff. So if you lose one leg, some long shot wins, hang on to your ticket because it could pay to 4 out of 5. Obviously no carryovers. Being the final day of the season, we also have exacted triactor superfecta to go along with your win place show wagers here on the 4th. Well, congratulations to Mauro Comensoli, Dino Condolinos, and Silvino Morales as Miss Stanford North does find the line first. Ahead of a closing Dapper Dawn for Jean Lavallee and Chris Mamdine. But Stanford North wins race number 3 as the heavy favorite. Here's the one. This is Family Biz for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. Really had every shot last time. I've got him for 3rd, but he's got to find a way to make up that bit of ground that he lost to Quagmire. Don't see anyone to go after Quagmire today. I just think Family Biz might have to do it again. They were walking 24-4, 48-4. The race was totally tailor-made for Quagmire and actually for Family Biz. But Family Biz couldn't sprint with Quagmire to the wire, losing by 3/4 of a length. Maybe the off-track conditions will help. We'll see, because he's a big horse, and sometimes there's a little moisture in the track. The track is a little tighter and not as loose. You know, when the track's loose, it definitely hurts the long, lanky horses as opposed to the short-coupled, smaller horses. They seem to be able to get over the looser tracks better. But maybe the track conditions will help, but it'll certainly need to help because he has to, as I said, be better than he was last time. He's currently sitting at 4-1. Kieran Kellowan back aboard for Craig. Number 2 will be Goodbye Putin. He just missed. Wow, he just missed beating his stablemate. Steve's really got a good 1-2 punch in here with the 2 and the 3. Just lost by a neck, was closing quickly late, but Quagmire wouldn't let him by. He had every shot too. He had dead aim, was on the rail. I think he's probably going to take the same trip, try and get on the inside, and just hope that Quagmire can't get the trip, but I don't know, that's a bad hope. Silvino Morales will once again be aboard for Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. 9-2 is the price right now on Goodbye Putin. 3 will be Quagmire. He's just the consummate professional. He just continues to run good race after good race. Last year he had 9 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds. This year he's had 8 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds. He just comes to play all the time. When he loses, he doesn't lose by much. When he does lose, I guarantee he gets beat by a better horse, because there's a horse that's equal in ability, he's going to win the fight because he is a fighter, and he showed that when he was passed at a couple different points by Family Biz in that last race. He fended that one off, and then when stablemate Goodbye Putin came to him, he wasn't letting him by either. So he's one of those gritty, nice older horses that Steve does a great job with, and they get a lot of run out of him. And you get Amadeo Perez subbing for Fraser Abley, who of course is now at Woodbine. Obviously, best wishes to Fraser out there in Woodbine. But with Amadeo aboard, you're picking up 9 pounds, and that matters. When you're losing by a neck, 9 pounds matters a lot. And so 124 pounds will be the package that Quagmire has to carry. But I still got to love him here. He's just someone beats him, they better be running good, because you're not going to inch by this horse. He will outgame you. 4 will be Fort Langley. A good closing 3rd in number 2 of the Marathon Series. Connections opted out of the series and going to run him in this 6250. Does run protected. It was a good closing 3rd behind the slow fractions. They put the blinkers back on him last time. I think their best, like on occasion, this horse will show some speed. I mean, he can be up near a slow pace. And if he can get in the two path on the outside of a slow pace, on the outside of Quagmire, then that's his best scenario to win. But he can't give Quagmire a big lead. If he does, he can't catch him. So he's got to kind of be aggressively ridden early, and I think that's, with Quagmire being able to clear early, he's going to clear the 1 and the 2. So someone from the outside can potentially sit second, and that could be Fort Langley if ridden accordingly. This is probably the easiest spot he's been in this year, so he hasn't had a season to forget after a season that was brilliant last year, earning over 50 grand, but was taken to Phoenix and really hasn't had any breaks. And this year he's kind of suffered for being run for a year and a half straight. But he will like the track like this. Currently 4-1. 5 will be Slews the Boss. He finished just ahead of Fort Langley in that marathon race. He got a perfect trip that day, though. He was big odds, rolled up the rail, followed the winner. The horses that ran on the rail did really good that day. Ehrlich and Slews the Boss both never left the fence. And it was just a dream run for Slews the Boss. Is he going to get that same dream run today? I don't know. I got to prefer others. He's 9-1. Looks like a lot of people are preferring others. And number 6 will be Parker Point. He's been off for a couple of months after an unplaced run in his first run off the claim for Fred and Sheldon Kwan. Good work since coming back. Wow, those are nice little bullets. He on his best day is good enough to win. He's getting back down to 5-1. Kamal Santo will ride for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. All right, I went 3-2-1. Quagmire's the horse for me. The other 5 horses are very close in ability. Quagmire just has that speed edge, going to get the lead, not going to be a fast pace. Going to be tough to beat Quagmire.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 5 wagering. $1 Pick 5, and it is a mandatory payout. There is no carryover. Post time in 9 minutes. On parade number 1, Family Biz, owned by Nicole Drotter, the rider, Kieran Kellewan. Number 2 is Goodbye Putin, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, the rider, Silvino Morales. Number 3, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 4, Fort Langley, owned by George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 5, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling, Ridge Balgobin aboard. And the 6, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. In the saddle, Kamal Santo. 7 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And as Dan and Mike both mentioned, it's a mandatory payout for that pick 5, which starts right here in 7 minutes time. We're going a mile and a 16th here, a field of 6. There's a couple question mark horses in here. Fort Langley's getting a little bit easier company in here. He doesn't need to be on that early pace in the race. And number 6, Parker's Point, does his best running off of layoffs or when he's fresh in the spring. We haven't seen this horse race since August 13th. So he's another one that might be one to watch warm up here. Race number 4. I'm going to the speed horse in here, and that's number 3, Quagmire, 6-5, looking for his 3rd consecutive win in a row. Amadeo Perez does take over riding for Fraser Abley, who's out at Woodbine. This horse is very hard to run past when he gets the front end. He's quite comfortable out there on his own, but he also enjoys being eyeballed as well. He likes that competition, and he always digs in very hard to get the best results. Number 1, Family Biz. He'll be another one that he's got long legs. He's hard to get away from the gate sometimes. The rail advantage definitely is a hindrance for him. He's not going to enjoy being locked up down tight there. But rounding out my top 3 is the 2, and that is Goodbye Putin. One of the closers in this race makes a good move late. I think that if there is a speed for him to run down, I just don't see there being really quick fractions in here, as Quagmire will likely be able to clear over and determine the pace throughout. But I went 3, 1, 2 here in race number 4. You have 5 minutes to get your wagers in. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Family Biz, the first one up. Next one up is Quagmire. Followed by Goodbye Putin, Fort Langley, Slews the Boss, and Parker Point to the outside gate. Parker Point up and in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Quagmire hustled off for the early lead. Parker Point put into play early. At the rail is Family Biz, who gets away in third. On the outside, it's Fort Langley in fourth. Then down towards the inside, we have Goodbye Putin and Slews the Boss. They're on the turn, and Quagmire shows the way. It's Quagmire with a 3/4 length lead over Parker Point. Pulling hard on the outside now is Fort Langley. Down towards the inside, we have Family Biz as they run by us now for the first time the opening quarter, 24-4. And it's Quagmire with the lead over Parker Point. Family Biz tucked in at the rail. On the outside is Fort Langley. Then it's Goodbye Putin, and the trailer Slews the Boss. But Slews the Boss is only about 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go the half. They slowed it right down to 50 flat. And Quagmire to the backstretch, leads it now by a neck. Parker Point puts pressure on from the outside. Tucked in at the rail is Family Biz. On the outside is Fort Langley, and paired off at the back, Goodbye Putin and Slews the Boss. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's still Quagmire with the lead. 6 furlongs in, 1:14-1. Quagmire by a neck. Right there on the outside, Parker Point, second by a length. Fort Langley's put into a drive. At the rail is Family Biz. Slews the Boss is looping up 4 wide. And Goodbye Putin right there. As they turn for home, it is Quagmire under pressure from Parker Point. Goodbye Putin, Fort Langley, and Family Biz down on the inside. Here comes Goodbye Putin. Goodbye Putin will win it. Down on the inside, Family Biz second, very close for third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Goodbye Putin. Number 1, Family Biz, second. 6, Parker Point, third. 3, Quagmire was fourth. 2163, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 2, Goodbye Putin. He's owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, winning rider Silvino Morales. Goodbye Putin is a 7-year-old gelding by Clubhouse Ride out of Moscow Riding, bred in California by the Harris Farms. The result is official. The exactor was $36.30. $2 try was $291.90. 20-cent super, $133.77. And to pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $49.10. Final time, 145 and 3/100ths. In the fifth, number 1, Time Ticker, 4 pounds over. Number 2, Brian's Delight is 1 over. Number 3, Crown Council, 5 over. Number 5, Counteract, 4 over. Number 6, Rockcliffe, 5 pounds over. Post time, 20 minutes away at 4:05.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 5 on our 9-race program. We got lots of racing still to go. Got a field of 6 3-year-olds here. $25,000 is the base claiming price. There's a couple in for the 32. The rest are waiver claim because they were offered for the claiming price last time. And don't need to get into that detail, but 6 well-matched 3-year-olds going 6.5 furlongs. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta. We're kicking off another pick 3 here on races 5, 6, and 7 for you pick 3 players. That's right. Picking 1 is tough enough. I agree. But if you pick Goodbye Putin, you got a nice price. If you're not a big fan of Putin, you got $13.70 to bet Mr. Williamson's Racing Stables charge. It was trained by Steve Henson and ridden expertly by Silvino Morales, winning race number 4. Here's the one. This is Time Ticker. Also owned by Mr. Williamson and trained by Steve Henson, also ridden by Silvino Morales. He doesn't have a whole lot of speed. He's going to need to see some pace up front. He is going to be one of the trailers early. And horses aren't making big moves today, but still, if there is some crazy pace, which I don't see happening personally, but he got up to be 3rd behind a slow pace last time, but 3rd, it depends what you're betting. If you're betting a triactor, great, use Time Ticker. If you're betting to win or an exactor, it might be tough to use Time Ticker today just because of the pace scenario, but you know what you're betting on. So currently 4-1 on Time Ticker. Number 2 will be Brian's Delight. He's got speed. He's interesting in here. He's better than his form shows. He's actually really woken up since the blinkers have come off. His last 3 starts have been extremely strong. Defeated a fastly improving Crown Council in his maiden win. Then ran 3rd behind Pursue and Counteract after battling on the pace in his second try going long. And last time, he ran into Space. You watch Space run in race number 2 today? He crushed him in 142 and 4/5. So he was running against a pretty nice horse when he finished 4th a couple of weeks back. So don't forget about Brian's Delight in here if you're looking for a 9-2 shot. Definitely in with a chance. Ridge Balgoban rides for trainer Charlene Miller. Number 3 will be Crown Council. This is a maiden, as I mentioned, tackling winners, but he was just in behind Brian's Delight and Desired Outcome. We were both in the race. He said he's rapidly improving. He's doing things very well. He's gifted. He's certainly a gifted horse, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker, and currently at 6-1, so he is getting his share of respect. 4 will be Desired Outcome. He doesn't have a lot of speed, and that may play against him in this spot. Brian Boudramsing rides for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. He just did outgame Crown Council. Number 5 is Counteract. This is the horse to beat. I like this horse in here. He's just unlucky to run into Pursue and Space in his last 2 races. Both horses are on their game. They're running well. The only negative for Counteract, he's not going a mile and a 16th. He's going 6.5 furlongs. But I think he has enough speed to be in contention. He's gifted enough. He's got the right rider, Amadeo Perez. So I like the 5 Counteract in here. And rounding out the field will be the 6, Rockcliffe. He was a good second behind Lucky Force. They really rated him. Wow, they strangled him to be behind that slow pace. I think they'll be a little more aggressive in this one and let him roll early because he does have a lot of speed. He's at 7-2. He's a player in here as well if he can get clear. Looks like the 2 and the 6, 2, 5, and 6 are your pace setters. And I just think the pace is not going to be fast. And so those are the 3 horses I'm going to land on in here. I went 5, 6, and 2. Good luck at whichever way you go here. In race number 5, you got 8 minutes to figure it all out.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 8 minutes away. Please note, number 3, Crown Council, excused from post parade. On parade number 1, Time Ticker, by J.G. Williamson Racing, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2 is Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman, Ridge Balgobin riding. 3 was Crown Council, owned by Robin Vicky Gilker with Kieran Kellewan. Number 4, Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. Brian Budramsing aboard. Number 5, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 6 is Rockcliffe, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. The riders Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings. Just a reminder to our guests here at Hastings, this will be one of your final opportunities to stop by the table just to the east of the winner's enclosure. It is the Racebook table. Your chance to enter for a River Rock Casino Resort Getaway Package, 1 entry per person, the draw to take place following post-parade of today's 8th race.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. Brian's Delight, the first one up. Inside gate for Time Ticker. Desired Outcome comes forward. Crown Council. Counteract. The outside gate is Rockcliffe. Six in. They're at the post. Brian's Delight, a little fidgety. There they go. Brian's Delight hustled off for the early lead. Counteract moves into a spot. In between them is Crown Council. Outside is Rockcliffe. Then 2.5 lengths for the back, Desired Outcome. Early trailer, Time Ticker under the line, and Brian's Delight shows the way. Crown Council sits in second. On the outside is Counteract in third. 2 lengths back, Rockcliffe in fourth. 2.5 for the back is Desired Outcome. And the early trailer, Time Ticker. He's got about 8 lengths to make up. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, 22-3. As they head down the backstretch with Brian's Delight showing the way by a tight length. Crown Council second by a nose. On the outside, Counteract third. Rockcliffe trying to save ground on the inside. 2 lengths back, Desired Outcome and Time Ticker. They've reached the far turn. Half, 46-3. Quarter mile from home, and now Rockcliffe from along the inside has grabbed the lead. It's Rockcliffe, Brian's Delight, Counteract trying to get involved. Here's Desired Outcome. As they turn for home, it's Rockcliffe with the lead. Counteracts on the outside, skimming the rail. Here's Desired Outcome. Rockcliffe, Desired Outcome, Counteract. 3 of them will hit the line, noses apart. 3 of them right there. Desired Outcome at the fence. In between them, Rockcliffe. Far outside was Counteract. Photo sign will be posted. Photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Counteract, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Desired Outcome, second. Number 6, Rockcliffe was third. Number 1, Time Ticker, fourth. 5-4-6-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 5, Counteract. He's owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, trained by Mark Cluche. Winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Counteract is a 3-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Northern Storm. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. The 5-4, $2 exactor. We'll get back to that in a minute. Return 25.10. $2 try was $37.50. 20-cent super, $18.57. And the pick 3. You need 3 of 3. Dollar price, $21.05. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 85 100ths. Up next, race 6. This will be the final leg of the Marathon Series. They're going to go 1.5 miles. The gate is backed up right to the back of the chute. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. Scratch number 1, Ehrlich. Number 4, Artistic Jeweler, 1 over. Post time is 21 minutes away at 4:35. Also, this race will kick off the late pick 4.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. The 6th race does kick off the final pick 4 of the 2023 season here at Hastings. Got to field the 5 to kick things off. Scratch the 1. That's a big scratch. Scratch number 1, Ehrlich. He was the morning line favorite and definitely was going to be the one to beat, but he's out, so we got 5 of them left to run a 1.5 miles. We also have Exacta Triac to Superfecta wagering to go along with those pick 4s. And, of course, you can just simplify things by betting to win or to place or to show. Well, congratulations to George and Donna Gilbert's Counteract in race number 5 as they definitely he suffered from a tough trip. He was wide throughout and for trainer Mark Cluche and Amadeo Perez, but he proved best, winning over Desired Outcome and Rockcliffe, who both had dream runs. Counteract was the best horse. He earned it. The other 2 made things interesting with perfect trips. But it was a very exciting finish as 5, 4, 6 did come in race number 5. As we look at number 2, here is your pace setter. Definitely going to be the pace setter in here. This is You Don't Own Me for the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Larry Seatran aboard. Definitely going to send this one to the front end. He's pretty game when he gets there, too. He gets 0 respect. Once again, not surprising. He's getting no respect again. He's 8-1. But, yeah, he won a 4-grander on August the 18th, came back a couple weeks later, ran 3rd in the first leg of the marathons, got beat a length and 3/4 at 22-1. So what does the public do a couple weeks later in leg number 2? They make him 37-1 after running 3rd. And he runs 4th, beaten 2 3/4 lengths. He is better than his odds always show, and they're still not showing him any love. He is currently sitting at 8-1, the longest shot on the board, and he shouldn't be that with the scratch of Ehrlich. But certainly a good chance in here is You Don't Own Me. As I say that, he goes up another digit. 9-1 on You Don't Own Me. 3 will be Barney Google, getting some love at 9-2. This one finished far behind stablemate Quagmire in his last 2. He's got no early speed. Look for him to be a back marker early and trying to run on late. Gets Silvino Morales. We'll have him nice and secured in behind the speed, probably last early. But he's got a good late kick. We'll see if it's good enough. He's 4-1, surprisingly, here in the final leg of the marathon. 4 will be Artistic Jeweler. This mare's taking on the boys again. Did dip back into the filly and mare category to get a pretty easy score over Belarus and Zita Marie. Back in against the boys where she participated in legs 1 and 2. She was not disgraced at all. In leg number 1, she was 4th, beaten a length and 3/4 to Ehrlich and You Don't Own Me, and then followed it up with a good 5th, beaten less than 3 lengths in leg number 2, going 1 mile and 3/8. She shouldn't be even money, but she is a very good chance in here. Likely going to lay 3rd in this race behind You Don't Own Me and Laugh With Me, who are the likely pace setters. Because she has more speed than the 3 and the 6. So she's going to get a good shot at things. 6-5 is a little short on her, but that's what you're getting right now. For Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall and trainer Barb Heads. Number 5 will be Laugh With Me. Jumped into the marathon series in leg number 2. Battled on the pace with You Don't Own Me. Lost that battle. But does pick up Amadeo Perez. Nothing against Fraser, but Amadeo seems to get along with his horse very well. Hasn't had a great season this year, Laugh With Me. Last year, everything was clicking. Won 4 races, 4 thirds out of 9 starts. This year, 7 starts, no wins. Kind of protected him throughout the year, I guess, for the marathon series, but couldn't win at the $10,000 claiming level. Ran into some pretty sharp ones pretty much every time he ran. But with Ehrlich scratching, he is now a major player again, and he did win this race last year, defeating Artistic Jeweler and Frankie Machine. He's now your favorite. As the Willow Creek Farms and Rob Maben are battling it out for leading owner. This will be a big one for Willow Creek, and they can get this one. Amadeo Perez will be at the helm. And number 6 will be Jock Talk for longtime owner Denny Spence. What a cool guy he is. Campaigned a Wando woman with Cindy Krasner, and she was a multiple stakes winner, former champion Wando woman. This is her son by Looking at Lucky. He's a little lazy away from the gate, but he possesses a lethal late kick. He's won his non-2 and non-3s at the $4,000 level. Obviously, the company is tougher, but the distance will be to his liking. Kamal Santo will once again jump aboard. All right, there's your field of 5 marathon runners. Going to go 1.5 miles. They're going to start way back at the 6.5 furlong, even farther back than 6.5. And they're going to hit the finish line 3 times. So it is a long race, and we have a couple of favorites in Artistic Jeweler and Laugh With Me right now. I went 4, 5, 6. Good luck, everyone, here in the first leg of the late pick 4. Your last pick 4. You got 8 minutes to get those wagers in.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 6. It's a field of 5. Scratch the 1, Ehrlich. This is number 3 in the Marathon Series. They're going to go 1.5 miles. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. There is Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Post time is 8 minutes away. Here's the field for race number 6. Number 2, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. The rider, Leary Cicheran. 3, Barney Google, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson. Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Silvino Morales aboard. 4, Artistic Jeweler, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall with Antonio Reyes. Number 5, Laugh With Me, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider, Amadeo Perez. And number 6, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence. The rider, Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time.
Hi, for the final time, here's our pick 4, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for closing day, October the 15th. I've gone 3 deep in each one of them. 4, 5, 6, 2, 4, 5, 1, 4, 6, 6, 8, 9. I opened the wallet today for 16.20. Mike's gone 4, 5, 2, 5, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 6, 8 to close it out for 680. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com.
All right, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's Pick 4 tickets. That starts right here, race number 6. We are 5 minutes away. It's the 3rd leg of the Marathon Series. They are going to go 1.5 miles. They'll start from right back in the 6.5 chute and go under the wire 3 times before completing the race. I'm heading to the current favorite at 9 to 5, and that is the mare Artistic Jeweler in here. She didn't fare too well with the no pace in the mile and 3/8. However, this time you do have number 2, You Don't Own Me, who will be looking for the lead early on. I think for number 5, Laugh With Me's best shot in here, he will be sitting just off of that pace of You Don't Own Me. Last time out, he was a little bit headstrong going the mile and 3/8, got himself into a little bit of trouble. If he has a little bit of a cleaner trip in here today, he's definitely one to consider as well. And my second spot is Jock Talk. We just saw him go away from the pony to really get a good warm-up. This horse going a mile and a 16th has missed the break every time. He really costs himself a lot there. However, he has a very docile way to him early on. He'll be nice and relaxed. He'll be one of the back markers early on in the race, but I do like to see rider Kamal Santos starting to get engaged with him now and get his attention early on. I went 4, 6, 5 here in race number 6. You have 4 minutes to get those wagers in. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Once again, this race is at 1.5 miles. The horses will pass under the finish line 3 times. Loading in now for the 6th. You Don't Own Me goes in. Barney Google. The Mare, Artistic Jeweler. Laugh With Me. And Jock Talk. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. You Don't Own Me hopped in the air at the break. But You Don't Own Me recovers and moves up along the inside. Artistic Jeweler right there. And on the outside now, here's Laugh With Me. 3 across the track. They've opened up 4 on Barney Google, and it's about 5 for the back to Jock Talk. As they go to the clubhouse turn, You Don't Own Me shows the way. You Don't Own Me leads it. On the outside, Laugh With Me. On the inside is Artistic Jeweler. It's 5 lengths back to Barney Google, and now about 7 to Jock Talk, who's taken in hand early. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, 24-2. And it is You Don't Own Me with the lead of 2. From the inside, Artistic Jeweler. From the outside, Laugh With Me. They've opened up now about 8 on Barney Google. Same margin back to the trailer, Jock Talk. Field is getting well strung out. They're midway on the turn, and You Don't Own Me leads it by 2. On the inside is Artistic Jeweler. On the outside, Laugh With Me. Still about 8 to Barney Google, and about 10 now to Jock Talk. As they pass by us now, the half went in 49, 6 furlongs, and 113-3. Under the line with 1 lap to go, and You Don't Own Me has drifted out a little bit, has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Down on the inside, it's Artistic Jeweler. Laugh With Me, 7 back. Barney Google, 10 to Jock Talk, who's now asked for some run. As they go to the clubhouse turn and to the half-mile mark. On the inside now, Artistic Jeweler with a short lead. You Don't Own Me and Laugh With Me also taking the inside route. Here's Jock Talk putting in a bid, moving up quickly on the outside, passing Barney Google. As they pass the 3 furlong marker, the mile went in 140-3. Past the 5/16 they go. Artistic Jeweler by a head. You Don't Own Me, second by a length. Laugh With Me is third now by only 3. Jock Talk is being roused in 4th, and Barney Google. 3/16 from home, and the Mare, Artistic Jeweler with the lead. You Don't Own Me in second. Down on the inside, Laugh With Me and the Jock Talk and the trailer, Barney Google, and down the lane they come. It's Artistic Jeweler. Now pulling away by 3. Artistic Jeweler wins number 3 of the Marathon Series. Jock Talk up for second. You Don't Own Me third. Laugh With Me fourth. Barney Google fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 4, Artistic Jeweler. Number 6, Jock Talk, second. 2, You Don't Own Me, third. Number 5, Laugh With Me, fourth. 4, 6, 2, 5. Back to the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 3 in the Marathon Series. This is number 4, Artistic Jeweler. She's owned by Craven Sorensen and Mort Hall, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Artistic Jeweler is a 6-year-old mare by Tonalist out of Frabster. Artistic Jeweler, bred in Kentucky by Ragnar Cartes. $4.6 exacta, $2 price, $32.80. 4.62, $2 try was $86.30. Just waiting on the superfecta prices. $0.20 super returned $18.84. The final running time for the 1.5 miles was 2:33 and 51/100ths. In the 7th, the rider at number 1 certifiable is Ridge Balgobin at 1 pound over. Number 3, Dynamiter, in for the claiming price of $4,000. Number 5, Azov C is 3 over, Scratch the 6. Post time 17 minutes away at 5:04. Once again, if you haven't done so yet, stop by the HPI BC Racebook table located just to the east of the winner's circle for your chance to win that weekend getaway at the River Rock Casino Resort. The draw to take place following today's post parade of the 8th race. 1 ballot per person.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 7. Start of the late pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9, the final 3 races on our 2023 season. We also have exacta tractor and superfecta wagering to go along with the, of course, standard win, play, show bets. Congratulations to Praven, Sorensen, Mordhall, Barbheads, and Antonio Reyes, his artistic jeweler, does defeat her male rivals in the final leg of the marathon series. Did it quite comfortably as the second choice, but congratulations to the connections of artistic jeweler. Here's the one. This is certifiable. Put up Ridge Balgobin. Ridge Balgobin up on certifiable. Once again, scratch the 6 in here, Timeless Shrug. Number 6, Timeless Shrug, is out. That's why we're down to a field of 5 to go a mile on the 16th. They're $4,000 claimers that did not run a race this year or are non-4 lifetime. Haven't won 4 races. But certifiable's a mare taking on the boys. We saw a mare win a last race. We'll see if that trend continues. Just finished beating the boys in a far easier race, and obviously things are tougher for certifiable today. We'll see how it all plays out. She's currently sitting at 9-1. But yes, a much stiffer test for her. Oh, far stiffer test for her. Number 2 is Patty Dioro. Definitely one of the horses to beat in here. I'm not sure why she's 4-1, but I'm sure he's 4-1. He will be far lesser a price. He'll be in the 2-1 to 8-5 range. He's had back-to-back runner-up efforts behind Frankie Machine and Just Make Believe. Both those 2 horses ran huge races to win in 144 and change. That is, if he repeats those 2 races, he probably won't get beat today. He is a major threat. That's the 2, Patty Dioro, for Gabe Mathuzik and Carl Austin. Number 3 will be Dynamiter. He's your favorite at 6-5. Really no excuses last time. He did lose by 3.5 lengths to Patty Dioro. He had the lead without real, no one bothering him. There was no havoc going on up front, but he did get a little weary late. Does pick up Kamal Santo today. Amadeo Perez is left for the 5 horse. But currently 6-5 on Dynamiter. Number 4 will be Champiosa for Dino Condolinios. Another one that's sharp since going long. This horse has been good, really good since moving to Dino's barn. Back-to-back runner-up efforts. The Jock Talk, who we just watched run second in the marathon and asked me no questions, who ran a big race a couple of weeks back. But Champiosa is interesting as well. And number 5 will be Azov C. Return to a sprint. He's been better going long, I think. His sprint run behind Wicked Knight and Love and Above and Beyond, those are way better horses. He's taking a significant drop in price. That was straight 3-year-olds last time. I'm not going to say it's a sideways move. He's definitely facing easier. But look for him to sit on the outside of Dynamiter and see if he can win from there. I went 5, 2, and 3. That's kind of the way I see it in a very competitive 7th race.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 7. Scratch the 6. Ridge Balgobin rides the 1. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the last pick 3 of the 2023 season. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field, number 1 certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider now Ridge Balgobin. Number 2, Patty Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathuzik, Brian Budramsing aboard. Number 3, Dynamiter, owned by the Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 4, Champiosa, owned by Dino Condolinius, Silvino Morales rides. And the 5, Azov C, in the colors of Peter Redicott BC Limited Amadeo Perez aboard. 6 minutes to post time. And once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. The current favorite, the 3-horse, 8-5, is one that I left off of my top 3 for the simple fact that the mare on the inside, Certifiable, does her best running and will be looking for the front end as well. And Dynamiter has proven time and time again that as soon as a horse puts a little bit of pressure, he is not as game. When he gets that comfortable lead, he will go gate to wire. I don't see him having that in today's race, which is why I left him off my top 3. And I'm heading to the 2, Patty Dioro, back-to-back runner-up efforts. This horse's timing needs to be just right. He looks like he's going to be a draw-away winner at the head of the lane, and he just hangs that little bit. If they are able to just wait just a little bit longer, let the horses keep running away from him, he might dig in and get the head bob in his favor here today. Ace Off Z's another one that will be likely sitting in behind that early pace set by the 1 and 3 to have his best shot in here. Amadeo Perez is looking for his third on today's card. And number 4, Champiosa, saddled on the walk here in the paddock, but he was nice and calm going out onto House Parade and adds a little bit of value to my play in here at 9-1. I went 2-5-4 here in race number 7, the last pick 3 wager of the season. Get them in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 7th, certifiable to the inside gate. Patty Dioro goes in. Champiosa. The outside gate, A's off C. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Certifiable, Dynamiter, A's off C, all scramble for the early lead. Length and a half back, Champiosa. Early trailer is Patty Dioro. Rounding the far turn, now it's Dynamiter, clearing, leading it now by a length. A's off C, second by 2.5. Certifiable, third by the same margin. Champiosa sits in fourth. Patty Dioro is fifth. Opening quarter, a lively 23-3. Through the stretch for the first time, it's Dynamiter with the lead of a length and a half. A's off C sits on the outside. Certifiables at the rail, and paired off now Champiosa and Patty Dioro. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Dynamiter with the lead. Dynamiter by 2, A's off C, certifiable at the rail. On the outside now, as they go to the half-mile mark, is Patty Dioro and Champiosa, the trailer. That half went up in 47-4. As they head down the backstretch, it's Dynamiter by a length and a half. A's off C in second. Patty Dioro on the outside of certifiable, and Champiosa, the trailer. Dynamiter still in front as they pass the 5/16. It goes up 6 furlongs in 112-2. And Dynamiter, but A's off C draws right alongside Patty Dioro. Champiosa is circling up on the extreme outside. Certifiable shuffled back to fifth. 1/8 of a mile from home, and on the outside, Champiosa grabs the lead, and down the lane they come. Champiosa leads it now by 2. A's off C and Patty Dioro in the center of the track. Champiosa at the rail. Patty Dioro, they hit the wire right together. A's off C will be third. Certifiable and Dynamiter. Photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 4, Champiosa, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Patty Dioro, second. Number 5, A's off C, third. And number 1, Certifiable, was fourth. 4-2-5-1, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 4, Champiosa. He's owned and trained by Dino Condolinius. Aboard for his 3rd winning ride today, Silvino Morales. Champiosa is a 4-year-old gelding by Numani out of Checkpoint, bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. The result is official. For to exacta was 29.20. The $2 try was 76.70. 20-cent super 47.50. Pick 3. You need 3 of 3. $70.10. Final running time 1:45 and 23/100ths. There was a claim in that 7th race. Number 5, Azov C, claimed by owner-trainer Jesse Morrison. In the 8th, claiming price on number 2, Foot Soldier. This horse is in for the tag.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 8, the start of our late daily double. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 8th. Got a field of 7 $4,000 claimers. They're going to go a mile on the 16th. Open 4. These horses have won multiple races this year. Good competitive group we've assembled. Back in race number 7, congratulations to Dino, owner, trainer of Champiosa, who loops the field on the final turn under Silvino Morales. And just does hang on over a fast-closing Patty Dioro, who was running on well up the inside. But Champiosa got the money in race number 7. Here's the one. This is Just Make Believe. He's going to love the track like this. He really loved it last weekend when the track had some moisture in it. He's just a big, long, lanky horse that the loose tracks in the summer really get the better of him, and he just doesn't. You can't get 100% out of him. He doesn't run to his 100% of his ability just because of the track. It breaks away on him, and he showed it last time. We went around there in 144 and 3 that he's a pretty nice horse again when the track is tight. The track is tight today. I would expect him to be a major player again. Silvino Morales will be back aboard for trainer Brent Bremner, currently at 5-1. Number 2 will be Foot Soldier. Going to try a mile on the 16th again. He wasn't all that far behind Quagmire, his stablemate at the 62.50 level. He's back down for 4. That's going to help him. But still, he's not really a mile on the 16th horse. All of his good has been done going 6.5. Number 3 will be Absent Command. No secret to his strategy. He's going to the front. He's a speed horse, and he can carry his speed a mile on the 16th. So he's a major threat. He's currently at 7-1. Definitely don't mind his chances. Chris Mamdine aboard. He was aboard for that good runner-up effort 3 starts back when he's behind Goodbye Putin, who won earlier today. Number 4 is Make It or Break It. Not sure what's going on. He left the Marathon Series after 2 dismal performances. He looks so good winning on BC Cup Day in that marathon, and for some reason just things have kind of gone awry for him. We'll see if things go well for him today. Brian Boudramsing will ride Make It or Break It. 5 will be Gorky Park for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. He needs to see a pace up front. He might get it with Absent Command and Don with the win, the 3 and the 7 going at it. But there are other good closers, but we'll see how Gorky Park does. This is an easier test for him. He is dropping out of the marathons, and this is, as I said, a much easier test for him. Number 6 is Frankie Machine. This is the horse I like. He's had an abbreviated campaign. He just came back a month ago, making his first start of the year. But boy, did he look good winning last time. I think he's ready for another top effort. So does Amadeo, because he takes off other horses to ride him. And number 7 will be Don with the win. He's got a pile of speed, but he must ration it if he's going to get the entire trip on top. He must avoid a pace duel with Abs in Command. I went 6-1 and 4. I'm sold on Frankie Machine in this race. I think he's going to get a good trip just in behind the leaders. He tipped his hand last time, and Amadeo loves him. I like him. Let's go 6-1-4.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 8. Field of 7 to go a mile on the 16th. First half of the late daily double, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Just Make Believe, owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. The rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stable. The rider Kieran Kellewan. 3, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena-Maben. The rider Chris Mamdine. Number 4, Make It or Break It, owned by the Canmore Farms. The rider Brian Boudramsing. Number 5, Gorky Park, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 6, Frankie Machine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, the rider Amadeo Perez. And number 7, Dawn with the Wind, owned by JDP Holdings Limited. The rider is Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's go down to the paddock area for our 50-50 draw and also our draw for our resort getaway package, courtesy of the River Rock Casino. Bailey?
Thank you, Dan. And we'll start with that 50-50 draw. The winner today gets $620. Head on over to that Blue Hastings tent just outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize for the Greater Vancouver. There we go. Draw. There. It's a green ticket today. The number is 597-53930. Again, it's 597-53930. Head on over to the Blue Hastings tent. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize, but hold on to all tickets as there will be a redraw if the winner is not claimed. Give that back to you guys. And now we're going to shake up the River Rock prize here. It's for $1,000. There we go. We gave it a good shake there. The winner is Jean, and I'm not sure about the last name here, Niher. If that is your winner, head on over to the table across from the winner's enclosure for the Dark Horse bets. Claim your prize there.
All right, once again, there's a look at our 50-50 draw number 597-53930. It's on a green ticket, and we're $620. Once again, you must report to that tent outside the winner's enclosure within 15 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Also, just a note that our 50-50 draw has been claimed. The 50-50 draw has been claimed. Loading in now for the 8th at Hastings. Just Make Believe to the inside gate. Make It or Break It has been loaded. Next one up is Foot Soldier. Frankie Machine goes in. Next one up is Avs in Command. And the outside gate is Dawn with the Wind. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Avs in Command fires out for the early lead. Make It or Break It right there, and Dawn with the Wind. At the rail, Foot Soldier. Then on the outside now comes Gorky Park. 2.5 lengths back is Just Make Believe. And the trailer as they hit the turn is Frankie Machine. As they get set to pass by us now for the first time, Make It or Break It on the outside of Avs in Command. They're now noses apart. Opening quarter, 23-4 through the stretch. Avs in Command from the rail, leads it by a half. Make It or Break It second now by about 5. It's Dawn with the Wind in third. Gorky Park is fourth. Foot Soldier is fifth. On his outside, Frankie Machine. Just Make Believe is 3 back in seventh. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half a speedy 47-2. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Avs in Command from the rail by a head. Make It or Break It a second by 6. Dawn with the Wind and Gorky Park. Then on the outside, Frankie Machine, Foot Soldier at the rail. Just Make Believe's got about 11 to make up. As they run past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs, 1:11-3. Quarter mile from home. Avs in Command on the inside and Make It or Break It. Now getting closer, Dawn with the Wind. Gorky Park, Just Make Believe is starting to make headway at the rail. As they turn for home, Avs in Command with a short lead. Make It or Break It on the outside, Dawn with the Wind. Just Make Believe is trying to split runners. Can he get through? Deep stretch now. It is Avs in Command. Here's Just Make Believe moving in. Just Make Believe to win it. Very close for second. We had Avs in Command, Gorky Park, Make It or Break It, all in a picture. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Just Make Believe. Photo for second. Please hold all tickets. Please note there will be a steward's review of the stretch run. 1 and a photo and a steward's review. In the photo for second, number 5, Gorky Park is second. Number 3, Avs in Command third. And number 4, Make It or Break It fourth. 1, 5, 3, 4 on the board. A steward's review into the stretch run. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner, number 1, Just Make Believe. Owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne, Brent Bremner trains. And aboard, if it holds up, that'll be Silvino's 4th winner, but this is under steward's review. Just Make Believe, a 7-year-old gelding by Finality. Out of I Believe in You and I. Bred in BC by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Please note after the review, there will be no change. It's on the board, 1534. 1534. The result official. And with that official, that is 4 winning rides for riders Silvino Morales. The 1-5 exacta was worth $38.60. $2 try, $161.30. 20-cent super was $69.21. And to pick 5, you need 5 of 5. It returns $1,237.90. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:44 and 91 100ths. There was a claim in that 8th race. Number 4, Make It or Break It, claimed by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trainer Harold Barabee. 9th and final event as we wrap up our live season here at Hastings. The rider on number 1, Another Guinness, is Gordon Gregory. Correct the weight to 113 and is 4 pounds over. Number 5, Carla's Honor, 4 over. Number 6, Self-Serving, is 3 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap, 15 minutes away at 6 o'clock.
right, we're back here in the paddock for the 9th and final live race on our 2023 season. Got to feel the 9. $4,000 claimers. They're going to battle over 6.5 furlongs. We have exacta, triactor, superfecta. Also super high five. Of course, that's got to pay out today, the super high five, so don't throw away any tickets till it's official. Congratulations to Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Back-to-back wins last weekend, this weekend for Just Make Believe as Silvino Morales splits horses late. This horse definitely likes the track with some moisture in it, and he showed it again today as Just Make Believe. Just gets up to defeat Gorky Park and an unlucky Absent Command, who did all the running in race number 8. All right, number 1 is Another Guinness. Gordon Gregory, the new pilot on Another Guinness. He's going to need to be a whole lot better if he's going to win today. We'll see if he can do it. Battled on the pace last time. They went pretty fast early. This isn't a bad horse if he gets the right kind of trip. I think he needs to come from off the pace. He does, I don't know, he's just not kind of good enough to go out there and dictate things. But there isn't a pile of speed in here, so maybe, I don't know, maybe the best advice if you're going to try and do something good in here is maybe to go to the front. But we'll see how it plays out. 17-1 on Another Guinness for Maureen Byrne and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Number 2 will be Driller for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. They've had a great weekend. Of course, winning a stake yesterday with Brook Magic. Then we saw Space win earlier today. The Daynards are having some fun. So was Mel Snow. That was a time you can win a couple of big races like that. You know, you're having some fun and put a big smile on a guy's face because, you know, a lot of days there's a lot of frowns. But it's been a good weekend for the Daynards and Mel Snow. And there's Driller, the 9-year-old campaigner, earnings of over $300,000. What a nice horse he's been for Mel. He's done a great job with him. Obviously a little longer in the tooth now, not as fast as he used to be. But still, you got to respect him. He likes the wet tracks. He's 3 for 8 on him lifetime, 6 for 8 in the money. Don't leave him out. He's got a good inside draw, and Brian's riding good, Brian Boudram Singh. Number 3 will be Ring of Kerry. Another one's he's got to move forward off of his races, kind of a mid-pack performance in his last 2. Ridgebelt Gobin will be aboard. Number 4 will be Deputy's Dancer. First run in a couple of months for Patty Leaney. This one was a reclaim on August the 18th. Not sure what to do with this one. Ran well early in the year when, you know, parlayed that winter racing in Phoenix into some success, but maybe the rest will do him some good. We'll see. Number 5 will be Carla's Honor, the lone filly in the race. Boy, she's been sharp of late. Had a little bit of a rest through August, and she's been very good in her last 2 for Cindy, and probably going to run well again with Amadeo Perez aboard. 6 will be Self-Serving. This one's really live in here. I don't know where. Oh, the 6 is at the back of the pack. Let's go to the 7. Stay with the 7. It's okay, James. IBC&U. Nice win last time at the non-3 level. Does step up to the non-4s. Going to need to see a pace in front of him. Number 8 will be Something Elusive. This one is definitely the horse to beat. I don't know why he's 5-1. He's running through his conditions easily, running fast times. He's live. Number 9 is Knopfler. He's always unlucky. Poor guy, he drew a bad post again, but we'll see if he gets the job done. He's had 3 consecutive runner-up efforts. And number 6. Come on, Jordan. There's still a 6 to come. Anyway, the 6, Self-Serving. I know there were a lot of order, but that's this particular race. They bring the 6 horse out last. But he was good last time, losing to YVR and Knopfler. Good race. I thought 8, 6, and 9 were your horses here to close it out. Thanks to everyone for coming out. And, good luck, everyone, in the finale.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our final race of the 2023 racing season. It's a field of 9 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering, and it's a mandatory payout on that Super High 5. Post time in 5 minutes. Gordon Gregory rides the 1, Another Guinness. Here's the field. Number 1, Another Guinness, owned by Maureen Byrne, the rider's apprentice, Gordon Gregory. 2 is Driller, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, with Brian Boudramsing aboard. Number 3, Ring of Kerry, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 4, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. Number 5, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 6, Self-Serving, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 7, IBC and You, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 8, Something Elusive, owned by Win Racing Stables, Kamal Santo aboard. And number 9 is Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer, the rider Silvino Morales. 4 minutes to post time. At this time, I'd like to thank all of our racing fans for their participation in the 2023 season on behalf of our horsemen, horsewomen, and everyone associated with live racing here at Hastings Racecourse. Watch for our new calendar sometime in December for 2024 live dates. Now for the final time this year, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 3 minutes away from the final race of the live season. The rain is just starting here, but the track has been playing very fair, very well all throughout today. It's held up quite nicely throughout today's card. I'm heading to the outside horse, Knopfler. This horse has had 9 starts on the year, 5 runner-up efforts, and 3 third-place finishes. I'm just hoping that he was holding out his conditions until this final race. I'm going to stick true to him. He's let me down a few starts prior, but that is who I'm going for. And he has a very hot jockey on today's card, and that's Silvino Morales. He already has 5 wins. He is looking for his 6th here. Number 6, Self-Serving, the lone 3-year-old here, taking on some of the veterans. He's been very honest, though, all throughout the year. He's back going that sprinting distance here. Antonio Reyes knows this horse very well. He ran quite well last time out, but I think having Antonio back aboard today will definitely help this horse's chance in here as well. And rounding out my top 3 is the 8, Something Elusive. Won 3 races, in a row, looking for his 4th on the year. I do see him having a little more trouble in today's race as it is a 9-horse field. But I went 9, 6, 8 for the finale. Thank you so much for tuning in all throughout the season. Enjoy the winter off, and we will be back with some live thoroughbreds next spring.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. At this time, we'd like to acknowledge our leading rider, Amadeo Perez, and our leading trainer, Barb Heads. The leading owner for 2023 is currently a tie between Robin Sheena Mabin and the Willow Creek Farms. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 9th and final event as we wrap up our 2023 live season. Inside gate is another Guinness. Driller is loaded. Ring of Kerry. Deputy's Dancer. Carla's Honor, the filly. Self-serving. IBC and you. Something Elusive. And Knopfler to the outside gate. Nine in. They're at the post. Self-serving, Fidgety in the gate. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends him on the way for the final time in 2023. Hustled out for the early lead is Deputy's Dancer. On his outside now is Carla's Honor. Knopfler looks for a spot. Also right there is IBC and you at the rail. We have another Guinness. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, Deputy's Dancer leads it now by a head, but now moving on by is Carla's Honor. Then from the far outside, it's Knopfler in a good striking spot. At the rail, we have another Guinness, and on the outside, IBC and you. Drillers at the rail. On the outside now is Ring of Kerry, followed by Something Elusive, and the trailer Self-Serving. That opening quarter went up in 23 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home, and it's Carla's Honor with a short lead. Knopfler is now trying to circle up 3 wide. At the rail, losing a little ground is Deputy's Dancer, then IBC and you, and Driller is starting to close. But as they turn for home, it is now with the lead. Down the lane they come, Carla's Honor, Knopfler on the outside. Knopfler has the lead now. It's Knopfler, Carla's Honor. That'll be 5 for Silvino Morales. Carla's Honor second, IBC and you third. There's a wall of horses for 4th and 5th. That's a wrap for 2023. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 9, Knopfler. Number 5, Carla's Honor second. Number 7, IBC and you third. There is a photo for 4th and 5th. 9, 5, 7, and a photo. In the photo for 4th, number 2, Driller is 4th. Number 8, Something Elusive, completes the super high 5 in 5th. It's 9, 5, 7, 2, and 8. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the winner of the nightcap, ninth and final event, number 9, Knopfler. He's owned by Stuart Spencer, trained by Keith Peterson, and aboard for his 5th winning ride today, Silvino Morales. Knopfler is a 5-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of What a Lily, bred in Kentucky by the Icana Farm and Tracial Farm LLC. The result is official. Pick 4, you need 404, was $114.64. Super high 5 was $694. The exactor $2 price, $56.50. 5 of 5 was needed on the super high 5. It was $694.22. Dollar try was $289.95. The 20-cent super returned $406. And 16 cents. The late double was $30.90. And the pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $585.05. Final running time 1:17 and 31/100ths. That'll wrap up our card and the season here at Hastings Racecourse. Don't forget that throughout the winter and early spring, simulcasting continues 7 days a week. Don't forget to join us at the first week in November for Breeders' Cup from Santa Anita in California. Once again, thank you for watching and wagering all season long on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you in the spring. Good night. There they go. Tuxedo sent out for the early lead, and Army of Light now Ears to Us gets in gear and drives up on the outside. It's Devani at the rail in fourth. The early trailer ATM under the line, and Ears to Us has torn off and leading it by 6. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Ears to Us is clear by about 6 or 7. An Army of Light in second. Devani at the rail third. Tuxedo's on the outside in fourth, and ATM the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 21 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch now as they pass the 3/8 marker. And Ears to Us is cruising out there now by about 8. An Army of Life second. Tuxedo's on the outside, Devani and ATM. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half, a rapid 44 and 4. And Ears to Us is clear by about 6. An Army of Light second by 2.5. Tuxedo third, Devani fourth, and ATM. As they turn for home, it is Ears to Us with the lead, and down the lane they come. Ears to Us, but an Army of Light is attacking at the rail. An Army of Light, Ears to Us in the center, but an Army of Light goes on to score by about 3.5. Ears to Us second, Tuxedo third, Devani and ATM. There they go. Space from the rail put on the early lead. Stormy Blue drives up on the outside. Star Entries at the rail in third, in between runners Boitano, and It's My Day on the outside. Rounding the turn now, and from the inside, Space leads it by a nose. Pressing Stormy Blue second by 2.5. At the rail, Star Entry third. Boitano's in between runners, and It's My Day caught 3 wide. Opening quarter, 23 and 4. Through the stretch, Stormy Blue from the outside pops ahead in front, but Space is game at the rail. It's 2.5 lengths back to the trio of Star Entry, Boitano, and It's My Day on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go with Space reclaiming the lead. It's Space and Stormy Blue doing battle up front. 2 lengths back now on the inside is Star Entry. Then Boitano's in between runners, and It's My Day. The half a speedy 46 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, it is Space from the rail, and on the outside, Stormy Blue. No give between these two. Boitano's in between runners. At the rail, needing a way through is Star Entry. It's My Day now asks for run in fifth. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home, 6 furlongs, 110 and 4. And Space, and on the outside, Stormy Blue still doing battle. Boitano is creeping closer in third. Star Entry, and It's My Day. But as they turn for home, Space has cleared off now, leads it by 2. And down the lane they come. Space with the lead. Stormy Blue trying to hold second. Space goes all the way, wins it by 2.5. Stormy Blue second, very tight for third. Star Entry and Boitano. There they go. From the rail, Stanford North quick at the break. Here's Dapper Dawn putting in a challenge on the outside. In between them now is Ms. Stanford. It's 2.5 lengths back to He's Golden and Borrowed Equity. But as they go under the line, it's Stanford North clearing off now by 1.5 lengths. Dapper Dawn pushed along on the outside. Ms. Stanford at the rail. He's Golden's on the outside. And Borrowed Equity, the trailer, about 8 off the lead. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go. Stanford North clears off now by 2.5. Dapper Dawn second by 2. Ms. Stanford third. He's Golden, ridden along in fourth, and now splitting rivals, there's Borrowed Equity. Past the 5/16 they go. The half was 46-1. And it is Stanford North out there with that 2.5 length lead. Dapper Dawn from the outside, and Borrowed Equity at the rail. 3 lengths back, he's Golden. 2 further back, Ms. Stanford. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Stanford North comes home with a 2.5 length lead. And down the lane they come. Stanford North, Dapper Dawn on the outside, and Borrowed Equity at the rail. It's Stanford North and Dapper Dawn. Stanford North to win it. Dapper Dawn second. It'll be Borrowed Equity third. He's Golden fourth, and Ms. Stanford. There they go. Quagmire hustled off for the early lead. Parker Point put into play early. At the rail is Family Biz, who gets away in third. On the outside, it's Fort Langley in fourth. Then down towards the inside, we have Goodbye Putin and Slews the Boss. They're on the turn, and Quagmire shows the way. It's Quagmire with a 3/4 length lead over Parker Point. Pulling hard on the outside now is Fort Langley. Down towards the inside, we have Family Biz as they run by us now for the first time the opening quarter, 24-4. And it's Quagmire with the lead over Parker Point. Family Biz tucked in at the rail. On the outside is Fort Langley. Then it's Goodbye Putin, and the trailer Slews the Boss. But Slews the Boss is only about 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half. They slowed it right down to 50 flat. And Quagmire to the backstretch, leads it now by a neck. Parker Point puts pressure on from the outside. Tucked in at the rail is Family Biz. On the outside is Fort Langley, and paired off at the back, Goodbye Putin and Slews the Boss. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's still Quagmire with the lead. 6 furlongs and 114-1. Quagmire by a neck. Right there on the outside, Parker Point, second by a length. Fort Langley's put into a drive. At the rail is Family Biz. Slews the Boss is looping up 4 wide. And Goodbye Putin right there. As they turn for home, it is Quagmire under pressure from Parker Point. Goodbye Putin, Fort Langley, and Family Biz down on the inside. Here comes Goodbye Putin. Goodbye Putin will win it. Down on the inside, Family Biz second. Very close for third. Brian's Delight, a little fidgety. There they go. Brian's Delight hustled off for the early lead. Counteract moves into a spot. In between them is Crown Council. Outside is Rockcliffe. Then 2.5 lengths for the back, Desired Outcome. Early trailer, Time Ticker under the line, and Brian's Delight shows the way. Crown Council sits in second. On the outside is Counteract in third. 2 lengths back, Rockcliffe in fourth. 2.5 for the back is Desired Outcome. And the early trailer, Time Ticker, he's got about 8 lengths to make up. Past the half-mile marker they go, the opening quarter, 22-3, as they head down the backstretch with Brian's Delight showing the way by a tight length. Crown Council second by a nose. On the outside, Counteract third, Rockcliffe trying to save ground on the inside. 2 lengths back, Desired Outcome, and Time Ticker. They've reached the far turn, half, 46-3. Quarter mile from home, and now Rockcliffe from along the inside has grabbed the lead. It's Rockcliffe, Brian's Delight, Counteract, trying to get involved. Here's Desired Outcome. As they turn for home, it's Rockcliffe with the lead. Counteract's on the outside, skimming the rail. Here's Desired Outcome. Rockcliffe, Desired Outcome, Counteract. 3 of them will hit the line, noses apart. Three of them right there. Desired Outcome at the fence. In between them, Rockcliffe far outside was there they go. You Don't Own Me hopped in the air at the break. But You Don't Own Me recovers and moves up along the inside. Artistic Jeweler right there. And on the outside now, here's Laugh With Me. 3 across the track. They've opened up 4 on Barney Google, and it's about 5 for the back to Jock Talk. As they go to the clubhouse turn, You Don't Own Me shows the way. You Don't Own Me leads it. On the outside, Laugh With Me. On the inside is Artistic Jeweler. It's 5 lengths back to Barney Google, and now about 7 to Jock Talk, who's taken in hand early. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, 24-2. And it is You Don't Own Me with the lead of 2. From the inside, Artistic Jeweler. From the outside, Laugh With Me. They've opened up now about 8 on Barney Google. Same margin back to the trailer. Jock Talk. Field is getting well strung out. They're midway on the turn, and You Don't Own Me leads it by 2. On the inside is Artistic Jeweler. On the outside, Laugh With Me. Still about 8 to Barney Google, and about 10 now to Jock Talk. As they pass by us now, the half went in 49, 6 furlongs, and 113-3. Under the line with 1 lap to go, and You Don't Own Me has drifted out a little bit, has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Down on the inside, it's Artistic Jeweler. Laugh With Me, 7 back. Barney Google, 10 to Jock Talk, who's now asked for some run. As they go to the clubhouse turn and to the half-mile mark. On the inside now, Artistic Jeweler with a short lead. You Don't Own Me and Laugh With Me also taking the inside route. Here's Jock Talk putting in a bid, moving up quickly on the outside, passing Barney Google. As they pass the 3 furlong marker, the mile went in 140-3. Past the 5/16 they go. Artistic Jeweler by a head. You Don't Own Me, second by a length. Laugh With Me is third now by only 3. Jock Talk is being roused in 4th, and Barney Google. 3/16 from home, and the mare Artistic Jeweler with the lead. You Don't Own Me in second. Down on the inside, Laugh With Me and the Jock Talk and the trailer, Barney Google, and down the lane they come. It's Artistic Jeweler. Now pulling away by 3. Artistic Jeweler wins number 3 of the Marathon Series. Jock Talk up for second. You Don't Own Me third. Laugh With Me fourth. Barney Google fifth. There they go. Certifiable, Dynamiter, A's Off C, all scramble for the early lead. Length and a half back, Champiosa. Early trailer is Patty Dioro. Rounding the far turn, now it's Dynamiter. Clearing, leading it now by a length. A's Off C, second by 2.5. Certifiable, third by the same margin. Champiosa sits in 4th. Patty Dioro is 5th. Opening quarter, a lively 23-3. Through the stretch for the first time, it's Dynamiter with the lead of a length and a half. A's Off C sits on the outside. Certifiables at the rail, and paired off now Champiosa and Patty Dioro. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Dynamiter with the lead. Dynamiter by 2. A's Off C, certifiable at the rail. On the outside now, as they go to the half-mile mark, is Patty Dioro and Champiosa the trailer. That half went up in 47-4. As they head down the backstretch, it's Dynamiter by a length and a half. A's Off C in second. Patty Dioro on the outside of Certifiable, and Champiosa the trailer. Dynamiter still in front as they pass the 5/16. It goes up 6 furlongs in 112 and 2. And Dynamiter, but Azov C draws right alongside. Patty Dioro. Champiosa is circling up on the extreme outside. Certifiable shuffled back to 5th. 1/8 of a mile from home, and on the outside, Champiosa grabs the lead, and down the lane they come. Champiosa leads it now by 2. Azov C and Patty Dioro in the center of the track. Champiosa at the rail. Patty Dioro, they hit the wire right together. Azov C will be 3rd, Certifiable, and Dynamiter. There they go. Avs in Command fires out for the early lead. Make it or break it right there, and Dawn with the wind. At the rail, Foot Soldier. Then on the outside now comes Gorky Park. 2.5 lengths back is Just Make Believe. And the trailer as they hit the turn is Frankie Machine. As they get set to pass by us now for the first time. Make it or break it on the outside of Avs in Command. They're now noses apart. Opening quarter, 23 and 4 through the stretch. Avs in Command from the rail, leads it by a half. Make it or break it second now by about 5. It's Dawn with the wind in 3rd. Gorky Park is 4th. Foot Soldier is 5th. On his outside, Frankie Machine. Just Make Believe is 3 back in 7th. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half a speedy 47 and 2. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Avs in Command from the rail by a head. Make it or break it a second by 6. Dawn with the wind in Gorky Park. Then on the outside, Frankie Machine, Foot Soldier at the rail. Just Make Believe's got about 11 to make up. As they run past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs, 111 and 3. Quarter mile from home. Avs in Command on the inside, and Make it or break it. Now getting closer, Dawn with the wind. Gorky Park, Just Make Believe is starting to make headway at the rail. As they turn for home, Avs in Command with a short lead. Make it or break it on the outside, Dawn with the wind. Just Make Believe is trying to split runners. Can he get through? Deep stretch now. It is Avs in Command. Here's Just Make Believe moving in. Just Make Believe to win it. Very close for second. We had Avs in Command, Gorky Park, Make it or break it, all in a picture. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way for the final time in 2023. Hustled out for the early lead is Deputy's Dancer. On his outside now is Carla's Honor. Knopfler looks for a spot. Also right there is IBC, and you at the rail. We have another Guinness. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, Deputy's Dancer leads it now by a head, but now moving on by is Carla's Honor. Then from the far outside, it's Knopfler in a good striking spot. At the rail, we have another Guinness, and on the outside, IBC and you. Drillers at the rail. On the outside now is Ring of Kerry, followed by Something Elusive, and the trailer self-serving. That opening quarter went up in 23 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home, and it's Carla's Honor with a short lead. Knopfler is now trying to circle up 3 wide. At the rail, losing a little ground is Deputy's Dancer. Then IBC and you, and Driller is starting to close. But as they turn for home, it is now with the lead. Down the lane they come. Carla's Honor. Knopfler on the outside. Knopfler has the lead now. It's Knopfler, Carler's Honor. That'll be 5 for Silvino Morales. Carler's Honor second, IBC and you third. There's a wall of horses for fourth and fifth.